go. Now, the stream has officially started.
Ooh.
I should put the audio back.
That's actually a good idea. I gotta check if...
Spider sucks. Was here. Yay. And also, I mean, that's how we ended it.
Go. Oh.
Hey, we didn't write that. It says wash me. Oh yeah, we turned the generator into a battery.
Oh, right.
Sucks was here. Yeah, it's a spider. Sucks was here. Who the hell is Sucks?
That's the... No, wait. I was about to say, that's the front man in the band Madness, but... Yeah, he is Sucks.
Yeah.
Two G's, though. Hey, Gabriel. What the heck am I listening to? Fade to Grey from the Firewind, that's why it's so moody.
There. Now we got yay! Now we got wow.
Ah. I see Owen Wilson was here.
There.
Still an ad break going on my stream.
Wow.
You made the sucker ball go away.
I did.
Rolling down the road.
Special power. Or something. Oh, by the way, I've decided that once I get a new job, there's something I need to buy.
Huh?
When I was going for the interview on Tuesday, I I was in such good time, so ahead of time that I went to our local board gaming store, and I saw that they had the complete edition of the Battle Wizards game, Epic Spell Wars of the Battle Wizards.
Huh?
With all the packs included in one giant thing.
Ooh.
Or just about, I think, 70 euros, something like that. Not too bad. And it's something I've been wanting since I got into board gaming, so that's what I'm getting when I get a job. And speaking of that, the reason I was a bit late to the conversation, I saw you sending me a message. With the SpongeBob fish. Just as I was about to enter the chat, like to enter the voice chat before you, I got a call asking me to come back for a second interview.
Ooh.
Well, I will say the start of the conversation kind of sounded like a rejection. I just wanted to thank you for a great conversation the other day. Like, okay, and we want to know if you want to come back for a second interview. Yes, definitely. Hey, Specky.
More hemp before we're through.
Thank you, Nathan.
Hey, Specky.
Good stuff all around. Now I'm listening to Clair Obscure soundtrack.
We've got Final Fantasy VIII playing. I can tell from the music.
Oh, the same vein, basically. I am thinking that the next game I stream on my own will be Clair Obscure, just because I found out that the version of Final Fantasy X that I got has so much copyrighted music that it's basically not worth streaming it. Because the music is like at least 30% of the fun, if not half.
Yep.
I'll be playing that on my own at some point, but now I have it. And now it's Mambo's Barbecue. That's such ridiculous music, I love it. Cleaning the filth. How are your feelings, Becky? Lumbago any better? The painkillers helping, all that?
Now we got Duke Nukem 2 music.
Oh.
I was wondering, and this sounds like DOS music, and it is.
From the other front, you're better. Alright. I guess. Go. Go. Ridiculous music I'm listening to. I love it's so great. Narrator wiring.
Just a good mix of his own voice.
Yep. Once you know what he's saying, it's even funnier.
Can't remember what he said.
It's the football chant, come and have a go if you think you're hard enough.
Oh, yeah.
And it's split into syllables.
Yep.
And the other one is Uminacker, because he had problems with one of his testicles at the time. Interesting. Jurassic World Evolution 3. I haven't even played 1 or 2.
Yeah.
I know they're supposed to be good, but...
I have one, and I've played it. It's like, you know, Planet Zoo or something like that. You just make a Jurassic Park and make sure nobody gets killed.
Eventually they will.
Yep. There are moments when they might escape, but then you have guards to take care of them. Like, you send them out, you tranquilize them, bring them back. Or if they get really bad, then you kill them. You lose money. So
I think I have one of them. I just can't remember which one, if it's 1 or 2.
So apparently this is Diane Bry's Robe Ferris wheel, but they've Transmaster, but they put that it's actually the clowns.
Ah! Nice.
Some people don't like this place, I guess.
Clowns.
Yeah, with a Z, because poor Elizabeth. I'm sorry, I have to wipe your away.
Just think of it as my response to it. Eh. Also, something I didn't tell, the same day that I was going to the interview on Tuesday, little brother had his final exam for this year in psychology.
Oh.
Just high school psychology, mind.
But still, psychology.
Yeah, got a, despite him being very, I want to say illiterate, but that's not the word, dyslexic, there it is. Very dyslexic and very ADHD, he got what is essentially the same as a B-.
Nice. Excellent.
Yeah, very proud of him.
Tell him that we're proud of him.
I will. He told me he had that brilliant moment, which I told him that it was the classic high school exam moment. He didn't know because this is the first time he's doing high school exams. Of going in to do an exam, coming out and thinking, wow, that was shit. and then coming in and receiving a much better grade than you thought you would.
Yeah.
He was sure he would be around a D, I think. Maybe a D minus. And then comes in B minus. Wait, what? I distinctly remember having the same experience when I was in high school, and then directly telling the teacher and the censor that I'll just be going home now before you change your mind. Hey, Alan.
Hey, Alan.
I've also been listening a bit to Igor, just because you've been linking a lot of it, and it's such fun music.
It is.
Especially because you can just tell that he had fun just coming up with all the various weird constellations of musical genres to put into one song.
Yep. I just started to listen to them because I had been talking about Igor with my friend who had listened to Igor a lot, and Igor is releasing the new album this year in...
Oh yeah, you said that.
October, I think it was. And there were 2 albums that I really hadn't listened to, so I decided to listen to them all. It's really wonderful music. It went fine. It went just fine, Gabriel. No big problems or anything, and it's in 2 weeks. I need to go to a little bit of a what was it? First I gotta get more tests done, and then ultrasound. Just to make sure that it's nothing serious going on.
Ultrasound of the heart?
Actually, because of the heart medicine that I had for a couple of years has caused my thyroid to go a little bit overactive. So...
Oh!
There's got to be an ultrasound of the thyroid glands to see if there's any big problems there. Because they can't know for sure just touching them. But he did say that the right one is only just a little bit bigger than the left one, but don't know what could be causing it. So in 2 weeks, we'll find out if there's anything like super wrong there, or it could get worse.
I mean, it's good that they're examining it now, because that means there's time to check it and time to have it, I won't say fixed, but at least dealt with some way.
And also the good thing, because last month I had my cardiology examination, I explained to him like how I was feeling, and he saw from the blood tests that my thyroid gland was overreactive. That's why I had the doctor appointment today with a specialist. And it was pretty much it was a good thing that they noticed, because this only just started recently, like early May, like around my birthday when these problems started again. So it could be that it's not a big problem that I've got going on, and will be able to take care of with simple new medicine that will take about half a year before I'm back to normal. Something like that.
Well, that's not that bad.
Yeah. Takes a long time for medicine, to get out of your system and all.
True.
And for the thyroid glands to calm down. Can't just tell them to take it easy and you'll be hunky-dory. It'll take time.
Chill!
Yeah, take it easy, pal.
Basically.
Take it easy.
Basically, you will actually be taking a chill pill.
I mean, all it does because it's a little bit overact. They are overreactive, or how would you say it?
Yeah,
Working
overactive, I
to,
think.
yeah. It's the thing is that the things that they are causing me right now is a little bit off because the right side is a little bit swollen, as he said. Well, not swollen, but it was bigger than the left one. That
Yep.
I do have a little bit of a sore throat, but that's only just tiny bit. It's not a big problem. Then there's I'm very nervous all the time, so that's another symptom of overactive thyroid glands, that you are very nervous. Like I'm constantly, like when I play games, I even start just pulling on my beard. It's not like I'm thinking or anything. It's just something my nervous system decides to do.
Yeah.
And also, I'm very anxious all the time and all that, so that's the cause of
Yeah. I didn't know that was a symptom of
Me neither.
hyperactive thyroid glands, but fascinating.
A living stress detector. Yep. Also, I sometimes, depending on the way I sit, I get the freaking restless leg syndrome. Just starts bouncing.
I know that.
Like, damn it. I've always had that, but with this thyroid gland, it's even worse. Hey, look at that. I didn't notice on the floor, but there's paw prints on one of the fences here. Ulysses has been here.
Who the Gat Loki? Gats Loki was here. It says on one of the little points of the star. Right there.
Huh.
Don't know who that is. Anyway, it's good. It's a good thing that they're examining it now.
Yeah. It started to be taken care of. And also, he did say the doctor was very nice and explained everything thoroughly and very easy to understand. And he said that there really isn't too much to worry about. It's after once they get the ultrasound done and everything, then they can more decide on what needs to be done, like how bad it is and all that. But he is thinking that it's the mild case, which the other medicine, the heart medicine that I had, can do. So it will be easy to take care of if it's just that.
Yeah. Like that was the thing with my heart, that they thought it was the ADHD medication, because it's like 10 in 100 people experience heart arrhythmia with Ritalin. Mm-hmm. So it's very, very common. And they thought it might be that, and they didn't want to overwork the heart.
Yeah.
Since my family has a history of that kind of heart condition. And then it turned out it wasn't. But I do like, just to make you laugh, I do like the idea of your doctor just going, just take it easy, just let us worry, don't worry about it. And you telling, tell that to my thyroids, because those are the ones making me worry, since anxiousness is a symptom.
He was very understanding, like he was constantly just nodding when I was explaining, like he knew that, yep. Like constantly just nodding, like I could tell that he's like in his mind, like, yep, that's what causes these things to happen. Textbook.
And that's a good thing.
And also I like it that he really did explain that, because they can't really tell just from touching the thyroid glands of what kind of situation this is. That's why they need to do all these tests to thoroughly find out what's happening, what's going on.
I think the only thing they can tell from just touching is whether or not an extra test will be necessary, and most of the time it's just yes, they will.
And that's why they gave me the ultrasound test to go to.
Makes sense.
It's only because the right side was a little bit bigger than the left side, so it's good to check out what's happening there. I'm sure the ultrasound will show how bad it is.
In some way, yeah. I mean, for anyone else, if you have the chance of having a ultrasound of your heart, I suggest doing it because it's fascinating stuff, especially if they put sound on. Because you can definitely hear when the valves are closing and stuff, and it's odd because you don't expect your body to make that kind of sound, but they do. It almost sounds like a video game.
I mean, it's just that kind of sound.
That's the classic. That's the classic one you hear, but when you're focusing in on specifically I think it's the left side that they were focusing on with me, the closing of the valve almost sounds like a clap.
Oh.
It's really, yeah, it is kind of a video game-y sound. Like it's so out of what I would think, because of course I've seen medical shows where you hear the ultrasounds of babies' heartbeats and stuff like that, and I've heard my little brother's when he was still in my mother's stomach. So I know that sound, but hearing my own heart making a different sound because of the way the ultrasound was holding the one, that was really odd, but fascinating.
Yep. I mean, for me, it's always he checks the whole heart, so I get the regular.
Yeah.
It's still a fascinating sound. That's what my heart is making that machine sound like.
Yep.
It really is a weird sound. Very unique.
I also like that when I had my my checkup, before the heart procedure I had, the tech came in and placed the EKG spots on me and went, all right, let's see if we can get it to make that kind of arrhythmia that we know you have. Let's just see if we can... Oh, there it is. He didn't even finish speaking and it just started immediately.
Huh. One of these pods has AJ Heart FF.
Oh. Fascinating.
Gerlo was here, or Getlo or something, I don't know. Also, it's WUZHEAR, so was here.
It was.
I'm sure what that is. Gaffalo. I mean, that doesn't even look like a letter.
Kind of like a Z or one of those, defunct letters that the Scottish and Welsh alphabet uses. Could be one of those.
I'm wondering if it's supposed to be F, because then it would be Gaffalo. Yeah, that makes sense.
Could be.
Also, I'm about to fall into a pod. Whee!
Really need my thyroid checked because that might be my problem for all I know. Yeah.
Yeah, Mom, Heather has an overactive thyroid before he was born. Yeah, massive anxiety, yep. It's not really that I have anxiety, it's just a nervousness, because it's not that bad. So at least I don't don't get anxiety, it's just overall nervousness.
It makes me feel nice and spiteful. That's a way to say it, Gabriel. That is one thing I usually tell people when they ask about the common people at the community. I will say that, especially for you, Gabriel, I love the way you make me crack up, because it's usually some unexpected thing. And I will still quote you whenever I can with that's certainly one of the movies of all time and stuff like that. Ooh, look at that! A best viewers bot. Piss off!
Ah, they've got a new site to advertise. I can put that into the blacklist.
Yep. Same. It is port.
Oh, hi.
Hello.
I'm right next to you. You're right. Bye. Going back up.
No. I'm still dealing with this. There we go. And where's the game? There's the game. Oh, bye!
Bye! This is how I watch the inside of this place. Always right in the pods. Makes it easy.
I know you stole it, but I think you were the first I heard actually use it. I've seen it written down, but I've never actually heard someone say it before you, and it still cracks me up.
Thank you, Nathan. Nathan blacklisted the boost map route.
Good. I'll add it to my blacklist at some point. Yeah, sorry.
I just got surprised that suddenly the pod stopped.
It was me. Just washing a pod down here. Something you can do in the meanwhile.
My way.
Oh, hang on. I'll start them again, and then I'll just I'll find the tower we can climb, and I'll climb up and do the spokes and stuff.
Yep.
There we go. There's the scaffolding. Scaffolding surprise?
Yep. One button.
Oh, that happens.
Nah,
Oh, speaking of buying things, now that I was talking about buying the board game, I saw you fall down. Looked amazing.
Yeah,
I have actually bought something that I never thought I would buy, but I think it's gonna be a good investment. But I'll let you know once I actually get it. I bought a chair from Secret Labs. I've been skeptical of those for a little while, just because, you know, when you see every streamer and every YouTuber have one as a form of kind of viral marketing, there's something in me that says can't be that good. But every review I've read is usually positive, some with a few caveats, but still, most are generally positive. So I thought, I mean, I've had this chair for at least 6 years, if not more, and it's definitely getting to the point where every time I shift, it feels like it's gonna fall apart.
Yeah.
So, better get another one soon. All the brutal honesty that catches myself in the crossfire is 100% my own wit and coping mechanism. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. Which reminds me, for the second interview that I'm going to, they were supposed to have a case presented to me that I can, you know, structure the next bit of the conversation from. But it's not actually done yet, she said. I'll have to talk with the rest of the recruiting team because the case isn't actually finished just yet. And my natural response was, all right, I'll just meet you in there and I'll just talk from the liver and that should be fine. Usually works. I'll come well prepared for nothing. Don't worry.
Music just started playing, then it immediately just went to Game Grumps.
Ah.
Hey Dan! What is it, Yoda? I got a joke for you! He started playing Mario music, and that's the music that plays during that.
I do love that Dan goes along with the joke and actually says, "What is it, Yoda?" instead of being cross with her, and that just makes it even better.
Shit. Oh, man. Yeah. I'm not falling. Okay, I'm totally.
Oh god, I need to find that. I need to find that clip again. I tried to do something, but I missed. And then I shot again, but I missed.
Long story short,
Where the heck is that
missed.
from?
It's from
Don't remember where
one of
that's
the
from, I
Nancy
just-
Drew games. I fired.
Oh,
I missed.
right.
I fired again. I missed. I passed out. I had myself a popsicle.
Missed.
I hit something, but it wasn't what I was aiming for, so I guess I missed. I had myself another popsicle. I passed out in the snow. I woke up with a popsicle stick in my mouth. Then I fired, and I missed.
I do remember it. I just couldn't remember from where.
It's Nancy Drew. It's like so many years ago.
Still, for some reason, it's something I remember.
I mean, it's a very memorable moment. Just been going on a tangent.
Missed.
Missed.
Yeah, tangents are the best.
Because it's your favorite.
The anger in his voice when
Yep.
he yells that.
Just perfect. A great friend for 15 years, and this is what you decide to gaslight me on.
I mean, I've considered doing kind of the same thing towards you, but the problem is I couldn't keep a straight face through gaslighting. It wouldn't work.
I wonder what you would even gaslight me about. What would be the
I have.
what would be the subject that you would gaslight me with?
I have absolutely no clue. Possibly you playing a game that you have no recollection of playing. That would be a classic.
No, it would be like, I've never played that game. You played it so many times. Okay.
Then the question becomes, which game though?
True.
Also, why? Speaking of coping, ever since I broke my elbow, I've noticed something horrifying. I'm coping with the pain quite well. Don't even need ibuprofen unless acetaminophen. My arm can barely even move anymore, so I just grab it by the wrist and flop it around, like my left side's puppet. Great! But why do I write in agony and have a screaming, crying fits over the smallest frustration that no one care about? Why do I panic when in the slightest risk of emotional pain? Emotions hurt more than a literal broken bone. Yeah, I would say if you had a sprain, that would probably hurt more. Broken bones are notorious for not actually hurting. It does, sting when it grows back together, but a broken bone will hurt way less than a sprain. This is not to make fun of you in any way, Gabriel, but you might have a case of broken emotions. Like, because your emotions are that much stronger. And it's not broken as in not working, but broken as in hurt. Clarify. Instead of just going, nah, you fucked up, mate.
You should come check this face. It's in the
I see
yellow
it.
spot.
I see it from here. I'm very happy.
There's an open mouth, like, sit on my mouth. It's like, ugh. I'm not gonna sit on your mouth. Sounds like Yoshimitsu music.
Ah.
It is PlayStation version.
No, it's Lockjaw.
Oh. Well, for me, it's Yoshimitsu playing.
Ah.
Also, I should read the messages that we've been getting.
Oh, right.
Eldridge is already gaslighting me. I remember the time when Spidey beat all the Boulder Dash levels. That was awesome.
Oh, yeah. I remember that stream, too. That was amazing.
I could barely get through 3 levels in the game.
It was right around the same time you went through all of Rick Dangerous, if I remember.
Oh, that I can play it through. Hey, Albert Mark.
That makes it believable. Hey, Albert Mark.
You have a new name, Estella.
Oh! Hang on. Must change. I'm still exiled. I forgot about that. Per server name.
Believe it or not, it gives me confidence. Now I understand that my emotions really do matter if they are that painful, so I have no excuse to ignore them, and neither does anyone else.
I mean, Estella is a great name. I would prefer that people add an R just before, just after the T.
Estrella.
Especially because that means star.
And that's one of the potato chips makers that we know.
Same here.
All right. Let's see what messages have we been getting.
Kind of weird shit, I bet.
Mate, I'm really sorry trying to sort out some heaving motivational tunes for you, but the rave generator's playing up. It got an absolute perler of a track from Asterix Wings that I can't wait to hit you with. Asterix Wings. That's almost like Apex Twins. You're gonna float away into the cosmos when you hear this. Just a sec. Nope, not looking good for the music, mate. No, the rave generators are goners, so sorry, mate. Apparently they're Australian, or very British, calling us mate.
Sounds like it.
The Ferris wheel may have surpassed my helter-skelter. Oh, that's Kevin. The Ferris wheel may have surpassed my helter-skelter as the tallest ride at the Wingerloof Carnival, but can it cycle through 12 customers a minute? Theoretically, yes, I suppose it could.
12 customers a minute.
Look at this. That's exactly how much this has. 6 pods. But you can fit like 4 in one.
It was just this 12 customers a minute doesn't actually sound impressive. I know it probably is, but because I'm horrible with time, it just doesn't sound impressive.
Well, the thing with the Ferris wheel, you actually do spend more than just a minute in the pod because it has to stop every now and then to pick up more customers. And you don't go just one round, you actually go like 2 or 3 before your turn ends. So that helter-skelter is like complete shit compared to this. Or the carousel.
Ooh. Got a visitor. Hey, Gabriel.
Hi.
Hey, Gabriel.
Sorry to bother you and then, immediately leave again. Because I have to go to, to the OCC pretty soon. But...
Yeah.
I just got sick of typing with one hand when the subject I was trying to express is so important to get right. So I need to be absolutely sure that there was no misunderstanding here. Before I go.
So.
That I expressed myself well. So I get what you mean, broken emotions. That really makes sense. That's what I meant by I get what you mean. I was referring to that.
I had a feeling.
And, what else was there? So yeah, my emotions are more than a little broken bone. I guess no wonder. I've been this way since I was a baby, guys. Oh, and I do understand that a broken bone might not hurt much. So there's that. But it's still a good metaphor, I said.
It is. It absolutely is.
And like when I say, like, it gives me confidence, now neither does anyone else have an excuse to ignore my emotions either. I'm trying not to mean anything ill by that. Like, basically what I mean is, I have every right to say my emotions are acting up, so I need to take emergency action such as leaving, or whatever, and
Absolutely.
and like, people need to be able to accept that. Also, I need to start saying it instead of thinking, oh, I'll be fine, I've dealt with this my whole life, and then I explode later.
Yeah.
If my emotions really are that sensitive, then I need to, like, basically, I need to treat it like an injury that I don't want to aggravate. I need to favor them, and I do need to start taking action, even when it isn't so bad yet, because it could get worse.
Yeah, like a
I can't let
preemptive
it build up.
strike.
Like, yeah, I have to deal with the emotions I could feel if I don't do anything preemptively, to make sure it doesn't get really bad.
Yeah.
I haven't been doing that. I've just been trying to tough it out, and apparently that's a bad idea.
It's like bottling your emotions, which is usually not a good idea.
Yeah.
It's always better to just let it out and deal with it. And you're the good people
Absolutely.
here, because we do understand. And we will support and help if we can.
Thank you so much.
We'll do our best. One tip I can give you if you have time for it.
Sure. I've got like
Pretend you're a goth.
probably 15. No, I've got like 10 minutes.
All right. The quick one is pretend you're a goth.
What? Which kind? Like the ancient people or the school?
The click.
Ah,
Because I have a theory, and I don't know if it's true, but the common misconception is that every goth has depression and is just sad and all those things. But most of the time, goths are the happiest people you'll ever meet. And I have a theory. It's because they have this external outlet for their sadness. Like they project the sadness by the dark clothes, the face paints, the symbology they use, which gives them an external place to keep those feelings, so they deal with them at a distance without bottling them up.
Yep.
See if
That
you can do
makes
that with
sense.
your emotions.
That makes sense, and I will I will.
That it makes sense. It was one of those that this might make sense to other people, and then I find out that it only makes sense to me.
I mean, the thing is that a lot of people confuse goth with emo. Emo is the one who's constantly, like, have to show the sadness. While goth is that they show the sadness with their clothing. But they're actually just normal people. They just choose to have that kind of clothing to show that they have pain, but they just don't want to say it. Or otherwise...
I was like what I thought at first, like when he said pretend to be a goth, is slightly different. Like I was thinking like about how sometimes like the stereotypical goth has this like it's interesting. They have like at the same time a prissy but dismissive attitude. So what I thought you were saying was like if I'm ever feeling like something really upsetting, I should just dramatically go, ugh, whatever, and that would make me feel better so that I can take it. And I think that's a good idea too.
I mean, it could make you feel better, so if it does, go ahead.
Sure.
There was some joke about the difference between goths, emos, and punks, with emos being the world is a sad place, but there's beauty in the sadness. A goth saying the world is a sad place, let's make it happier. And the punk saying the world is a sad place and I'm mad about it.
Yep.
Ah.
That pretty much describes them.
Yeah. But yeah, see if you can find some kind of external outlet for your emotions. Some way to keep them at a distance without bottling them up. I do that with writing or with music or generally humor, basically. Especially humor.
Humor works to keep sadness away.
Not just sadness, I mean, if I can make
anything.
light of something that's traumatic, it helps. At least it helps me.
Yeah, it keeps sadness, anger, and everything away because it's happy. It's a happy thing.
Or it helps me deal, like, that's the point of, you know, we call it galleon humor, which is, you know, the humor just before you're hanged, or something like that.
Gallows
which
humor
is
it's called in English.
Gallows,
Yeah.
thank you, gallows humor. I mean, that's a perfect example of how something traumatic can be healed by using humor. Is the brilliant mini-series Band of Brothers. Two people, both having had their legs blown off by a World War II bomb. One of them on the stretcher turns to the other and says, "I knew I'd make it back to the States before you." That's a great line, because it doesn't invalidate that both of them are in pain and having experienced this troubling thing, but they're still able to make light of something very horrible.
Yep.
Like I might do the same thing. I think if it was me losing my legs, I'd probably say, "Damn it, I thought I'd die with my boots on."
True. That's a good line. You do know how we usually end up giving all kinds of, you know, advice for how to deal with emotions and other stuff on this podcast that it's become. At this point, it's not a stream anymore, it's a podcast. Calling it.
With this kind of a game, it pretty much is a podcast.
There's a quote for that. Here it is.
We can all heal together by sharing lots of laughs while watching the stream. Except nobody watches the stream. Who the hell watches streams these days? All the way to sniff them. Get all my streams intravenously.
Oh, by the way, about the Game of Life stream.
Yep.
If it is, it's fine if you were planning on us finishing that Game of Life, this coming Saturday, I'm afraid I can't do it because I'll be going to a protest.
Oh. All right.
Yep.
Fascinating.
Yeah.
Is it
When you
about
said
the
Game of Life, I was thinking there's a programmer term called Game of Life where you program cells to have certain rules and they reproduce or go extinct.
Yeah, Conway's Game of Life.
Yeah, exactly. I thought that was what you were referring to, and I was very confused for a moment until I remembered. No, that's a board game.
What?
Yeah, I
But you were
played a
there
game like that on my
in that
Commodore.
game, weren't you?
I was, but there's so much been going on in my life that was just, wait. Are you talking about Conway's? Oh wait, board game.
Yeah.
I'm an idiot, but you already knew that.
Well, I mean, as they say, you've slept since then.
Yeah, true. I have, in fact, slept since then. I have also gone out and had at least one conversation with a functional human being since then.
Oh, good for you. I'm not sure if I have.
I mean, she worked in HR, so I'm not sure. Could be a bot of some kind. Functional, absolutely. But I still think it was hilarious that I had added.
Hello, how are you today?
And then it turns out to be Rector. It's like, no, bad advice, Rector, bad.
That isn't quite functional, is it?
No.
Well, true.
It would be like starting, hello, how are you today? Would you like to kill your mother? I haven't even said anything, Rector. Why do you want me to kill my mother? And the Rector's
I
such
see
an
you're having
insane.
trouble with killing your mother. Do you want any advice for that?
I need to play Rector again.
Fuck off,
So
Clippy.
insane. There. Clippy is fucking off. I added 6 Clippy emotes recently. When Clippy arrives, when he writes a note, rests.
Just because people do know Clippy, it's a fun thing. Oh, hang on.
I am hanging on, otherwise I would fall down. Huh? Damn it. Still in the voice chat, Gabriel?
Yeah.
I was just about to ask what kind of protest it is that you're going to be joining on Saturday.
Well, political, obviously.
Of course. Is it about the, I heard about the news, there's the, like, curfews and such?
Not around here, no.
Yeah, Los Angeles they have. But
Yeah,
I heard that there's,
they
like,
sent the National
protests.
Guard and everything.
Yeah, I've heard that there's, like, protests all over the place, like in Washington, Austin, Texas, and Chicago and such.
I'll be keeping it low-key. Dad is gonna make me a sign that has, like, a little simple, like, comic book type drawing. Not comic book, like a newspaper comic type drawing of a doctor, treating a kid's broken arm.
Ooh.
And the kid is supposed to be an immigrant.
Mm-hmm.
And then, like, around that is healthcare for all, with the all, like, underlined to hammer home. It's supposed to be everybody. A nice, like, strong message, but a like, well-meaning and like a well-meaning and like innocuous one that could still get some people riled up if they don't believe it.
Mm-hmm.
But how do you disagree with that except for saying no, like it shouldn't be for everyone? So like,
that's the thing. Most people would only disagree with healthcare for everyone when they think it's coming out of that pocket.
Yeah.
Yeah, true. But
That's the thing.
like, I'm hoping it hits just the right notes of being like the message of being like of being like
Provocative?
like provocative but not aggressive at the same time, so that people just like, if they disagree, that like hopefully they just freeze up and don't bother me.
That is how it seems to me.
Like there'll probably be people like carrying signs that say like "dump Trump" or whatever, and like and show him like being dumped into a garbage can or whatever. Like I don't want to go that far, but healthcare really matters to me, and it is under threat.
Yeah.
It is. I would say I favor the more humorous thing. So if I had to make a sign for some kind of protest, it would probably "I don't leave the house much, but what the fuck," or something like that.
I mean, I could go that way, and I might have to if we run out of time and Dad can't like draw the picture in time. Yeah, like I should be thinking about that. Like if we can't get it just right in time, and like it's down to the wire, oh crap, I've got to write something. Then what do I do? I've got to have a backup plan. Hold on. Oh well, I'll think of something. I've still got 2 days.
I probably would go with something like, I don't involve myself in politics, but health involves everybody.
Yep. It's a good one. I mean, in that case, I have to add that the job I'm going to the second interview for is for the Danish government, and I am not political, so it's gonna be interesting.
Okay, what are we missing? One front outer beam, one front spoke, one platform trim, 6 pod frames, 1 pod, and 4
So
stars.
front outer beams, or the outer beams just in general, are the white ones going all around. I found the spoke though, so I'll take care of that. This one.
There, got the trim.
Oh, why the spoke hasn't dinged yet. It's supposedly all clean.
Got the beam.
Oh, nice.
There, got the spoke. So now it's just that 1 pod frames, and I mean the pod frames are these.
Yeah.
They usually have
Oh, and
rust and
see.
such on them, so they're kind of hard.
Yeah, I got one. Got
Ah,
2.
it's the yellow one. There we go.
Oh, Spidey, you might find that, that the way your emotions want your voice to come out starts changing, in an interesting way, as as your thyroid, fixes itself and the nervousness and tension in the throat goes away. Just let it happen. Don't try to force yourself to keep talking the way you always do. It will just sound weirder.
Yeah, I won't. I know that it will make it just sound weird, and also it might hurt my throat.
Yeah, so if all of a sudden you feel your personality changing, just let it happen. Yeah.
It's good advice.
It is.
Comes back from that year of not being on that medication, the thyroid starts changing and you start sounding like Barry White.
Ooh, baby. Or I would rather be going like, oh my.
Oh my. Coming back as Josh Takei. Yeah, so it turns out I'm not actually Finnish, I'm Josh Takei. Oh man.
Damn it!
Oh my god, it's time to go. Gotta skedaddle.
Alright.
Alright, see you, Gabriel. Have a good time.
Bye. I will.
However pleasant and nice Kawatani is. No, not Kawatani, the other one. Hang on. Inon Sewer. There we go. There's two names directly after each other. No matter how much I like Inon Sewer's music, it wasn't the right fit right now.
I've got the freaking Marshes music from Outcast. We don't want depressing music, thank you.
What's that one?
Marshes is the water one. It's the very minor music.
Yeah.
Kind of dark music. It's good, but dark.
We're a dork.
No, I'm a dork, not dark.
Oh.
Alright.
Hey.
Excuse me, Pod, I'm standing here. I guess I'm going for a ride. Just pushing me forward. Is this how you ride a Ferris wheel? Let the pod push you forward?
Yes. I very nearly landed on you there.
I guess my arm is doing the same thing as yours. Just brrr. You got 3 arms now.
I think there was a bit of time there when cleaning the Ferris wheel where it was just hanging in midair. Crouched, even.
Yep. Oh, there you were. You're up there.
Yep.
Cracking view of the volcano from the top of the wheel, ain't it? Yeah, you can see the volcano erupting. Especially when it's smoking like it is right now. It's supposed to do that, yeah? No. The Ferris wheel is roasting, you're a legend. Just in the nick of time too. With the rave generator blown, we've had to stick with the original one and the classic vibe of the artwork. It really fits with the slower pace. The techno Ferris wheel was probably a terrible idea anyway, so I'm turning my attention to Cracker's Keith, the world's first techno caterpillar roller coaster. The what now?
Ah! The roller coaster.
Techno caterpillar roller coaster.
I could see it makes sense.
Woo! Subway next.
Oh. I was just going up to look at the crater or
Commissioner Barry Onyx. Great name. Barry Onyx.
Oh.
Owing to the steady reputational rise of Muckingham, Caldera City Transportation Network is excited to announce the reopening of its subway links to the vibrant town. We'd like you to deep clean the platform area ahead of the grand unveiling. Please note that whilst much of the graffiti in the facility could be said to possess artistic merit, we would like you to remove it all. I guess I'm going this way.
Yep. Along the red carpet.
Yep.
Or, well, the
red
rubber mat.
Yeah, once I'm at the end of the red carpet, we'll start the job. It's like a teleportation spot. Through the portal. Damn it.
Damn it. I was on my way to the other side to push it back. Ooh.
Also, the graffiti is on the posters, mostly. There's a lot of interesting stuff on the posters. Perhaps you would like some interesting statistics on our railroad systems while you work.
Sure.
There's also lots of familiarities around all these posters.
Oh, Esther Dieth.
Also here, driving me nuts. This is the one with
that's the one I just cleaned.
Also, the other one that I uncovered was the Caldera tour with the sport car that we cleaned.
Oh.
That belongs to Leonard. And look at that. Kevin Bernard's Fun Fair. Or Pun Fair, as it says here.
Here there's an angry monkey, looks like. Yeah, it must be King Kong or something. And then people going down the Helter Skelter.
Ah. On the other, it's a... somebody threw the Helter Skelter into a rocket, and it's 0 out of 10.
Ah.
Meow. Meow, 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 meow.
One of them says meow.
Meow and meow, meow, meow. I guess the cat doesn't...
It's a cat wizard.
No, it's a gnome cat.
Oh, it's a gnome, of course.
Catman Jefferson. Dirty. Vote to dirty. Always lies. What did the other one? There's another one over here that I cleaned first. It has a gnome on it. And it says, for Mayor 84, I'll Caldera. I'll dirty Caldera City.
This is nice. I like that one.
Both robots are like, huh? Over on the other side, there's an angry face.
Where'd you go?
On the other side, the other end.
Oh, I couldn't see you. That's nice. Like it. I remember you and Ubi doing this.
Yep.
I think.
Yep. So you want to start on this side? I'll take care of the other.
Sure. I've already started here, so why not?
Want to know how much we're gonna end up earning from this? Total amount?
Hopefully a lot.
2,000.
Oh, nice. We have enough money for the extra extender, or for one of the nozzles.
I already got the
Becomes a mill.
long extension for my
Yeah.
Pro.
Oh yeah, I see. Just didn't see it before. Must have gotten it while we were doing the Ferris wheel.
Now I'm gonna get the turbo nozzle. That's what I've been missing.
That almost sounds like an insult. You're a turbo nozzle.
Turbo nozzle! Like an 80s show.
Now it's starting to sound like Turbo Nazgul. Are you tired of your regular Nazguls not being able to find the hobbitses? Try the Turbo Nazgul.
Oh, by the way, do you want to know the title of my stream?
Yeah.
It was two guys too dirty. Clean up on aisle 5.
Mine is, hang on. Oh, the wrong window. Mine is, this stream is pure filth, but we're aiming to fix that. Multiple jokes in one there. Then we deep clean this, and then they end up not using it.
Yep. They're like, yeah, we cleaned it. Are you gonna use it? Nah.
I'm gonna turn it into a nightclub.
Gonna turn it into a bathroom.
Oh yeah, of course. A high-stakes bathroom. Isn't the live wire see if it does anything?
The toilets will be delivered to you on the railroad. And there's my toilet. Ding, ding, ding. Ah.
Bringing you the newest form of entertainment. Pooping by... Oh, can't even finish that joke. Never mind. Pooping by a point.
Good of a joke, huh?
Oh, that shit. Sorry, I had to do the pun as well. Pooping by appointment.
Hey, dizzy music.
No. What kind of music did you say?
Dizzy.
Oh,
It's the Magic Land Dizzy. The Amiga version.
oh.
The games may be problematic, but the music is nice.
Now that you say that word, problematic, reminds me of a Tumblr post I saw a time ago that sometimes pops up again and again about the fact that Rasputin's life doesn't seem real in any way because of all the strange coincidences. And then somebody directly asks, what, did he do something problematic? Which is like, did Rasputin do something problematic?
Almost like a quote from a Terry Pratchett book.
Could be. I remember two characters being, I think, a kind of, not assassins, I think they're freelance, if I remember correctly, being described as one of them wanting to have a drug problem, but didn't actually have one, so he would just take whatever he could get his hands off.
Ah.
Which in the end led to his death, if I remember correctly, because he'd taken something he wasn't supposed to. Yay! It did it. I don't know if it's just me, but I have a feeling like the amount you have to clean for it to go ding is lower when you're just playing by yourself.
Yep. Playing on your own. This big wall that you were cleaning earlier.
Yep.
In single player, it's in sections. Here is the whole wall.
Ah!
That's the difference. So it's a huge difference playing on your own or co-op. Hey, Mad Max.
That makes sense. Hey, Mad Max.
Or it could be that even on this, it's like in 2 sections.
Might be, for all I know.
Yeah, it's in 2 sections. In the middle, it splits.
Ah!
But still, it's 2 sections. So it's a lot of work.
You know what I find fun about Mad Max calling me voice? It's 2 things. One of the first things was back when I started streaming all the way back in 2012 or 2013. I did have a sort of reputation for having a deeper voice than people expected of me. So I was, for some of the friends back then, known as the guy with the deep voice, which was kind of fun. The other thing being that I was about to say, you do know that I do stream also, so you could come watch me, but even then I'd still just be voice because I don't have a cam on.
Yeah. Mad Max says you have a great voice for a microphone.
I think you're getting those two mixed up. I have a microphone for my voice. Wait, does that make sense? I don't think it does.
No. It didn't really make that much sense.
Never mind. Trying a stupid joke and it didn't work. Thank you. I do appreciate it. I haven't actually tinkered as much as I could to make my voice sound like it does. I mean, I could give it a little more oomph in the bass and a little more treble to make it more clear what I'm saying, but I just haven't had the time and knowledge to do so, so this is basically raw out of the box experience.
My voice actually sounds like this. I'm just using the voice mod to make it sound normal.
I mean, there is a streamer slash YouTuber who has multiple times been accused of using a voice mod because he has a very deep and, you know, lustrous voice of pirate software, and he makes fun of the fact that people think he's using a voice mod as well. He doesn't, but he does have a deep voice as well.
Yeah, I have a voice mod just for fun. But all the voices you hear when I do voices, that's just me changing my voice. Don't need a voice mod for that. I can do it naturally. Always been able to change my voice.
Even do Dr. Claw, can't you?
Yes, I can.
See? Which is funny because I always...
Next time.
I always associate that with Jak and Daxter in the beginning when you're collecting precursor orbs. The big, like, Easter Island-like heads that you're collecting them for, or from, has that same kind of voice.
Ah.
First time I played it on the PlayStation, my wife watched along because it was one of her favorite games, so she naturally wanted to see me play it. And I continually made her crack up because I emulated that voice as well.
The uncanny Franny.
What?
Clean their caravan. The uncanny Franny wants us to clean their caravan. Commissioner Baryonyx. Caldera City subway system was built using over 60 million bricks. Quite a lot.
That's
of
a
bricks.
lot.
16 million. If you were to pile them up top to tail, they would extend a staggering 2,137 miles into the Earth's atmosphere. Ah, that's a lot. That's only a tantalizing 236,718 miles short of the moon's surface. Yeah, we can do math. Thank you.
Okay. That was very important knowledge, apparently. Will say, Mad Max, you're not alone in that. I think my voice sounds horrible whenever I hear it, which is why I don't watch my VODs back. My wife is smiling at me, and I don't know if it's because she's wanting to make fun of me or if she's... No, she's smiling even more, I think it is.
Make fun of him!
She's going, no, in that way that makes me think that she has an ace up her sleeve. Oh, there was the ace. She just poked out her tongue at me. Fair enough.
The thing for me that I can easily watch my own VODs and videos is because I'm used to my own voice. I used to do recordings as a kid and listen to them all the time, so I'm very, very used to my own voice. And sometimes I even crack myself up. I mean, if you can't laugh at yourself, you can't really do this kind of a thing.
Nope. Since we were talking about coping mechanisms and such earlier, I've always used humor as a defense mechanism. Which, you know, sounds like something a character out of some kind of show would say. But in my case, it's something like that. But in my case, it's a little more... like regular, if that makes sense. Like it's something more people do than you expect. Because I was bullied in school, so I found out that using humor, I can get positive focus for a short amount of time by saying something funny, and then people will forget about me.
Yeah.
But I'll be non-problematic. So I definitely use my humor as a sort of self-defense for when I want attention, but without it being forced upon me.
I mean, I'm kind of the same way. That I was also bullied at school, but it's just one day I realized that I shouldn't pay attention to them at all, and just started making jokes, and they started to leave me alone. Because they realized that it wasn't working anymore. They kind of stopped bullying me then. Because I learned to give back what they gave me. They were calling me names, so I started calling them silly names. Not to hurt them or anything, just to give back what they were trying to give me. Humor.
That didn't work on my bullies. They were too low of intelligence.
Ah.
That's not even to make fun of them. It's like some of the times I would fire back with something that would make, a British aristocrat laugh, but they didn't get it because they obviously weren't British aristocrats.
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing growing up with British humor. It's usually a little more refined than what people are used to, or a little more
intellectual.
Subtle. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. Without it being pompous.
Yeah.
It is a little more intellectual or subtle, people expect.
Yeah. It makes you think about the joke.
Yep.
And why it's funny. I mean, somebody doesn't get it, they don't have a good humor.
I did have somebody at my old job when I was a support technician, support consultant actually, who was from the Philippines. He told me he liked me very much because I had a very good sense of humor, but usually my jokes were sophisticated enough that he had to go home before he laughed at them.
Ah.
I took that as a great admiration, because that's a brilliant description. Like, he would hear me say something and go, then once he gets home and thinks about it, it's like, oh, that was actually funny.
What do you think about the wall now? Behind me.
Ooh, clean.
Yep. That's what I've been working on this whole time. Getting that wall clean.
I've just done a section instead, so it's like the whole bit here that's clean.
You know what I'm gonna work on next?
B?
This part. I'm gonna take care of the railroads. Yep. That's how I usually do. I start at one point and go for the next section.
Moving attention to other people or situations. Yeah, except I found out that putting attention on other people can be just as bad, because then they're likely to point the attention back at you.
Yeah.
So it's, I figured that just, if I can get attention when I feel like I can handle it, then that's fine. And other than that, people usually leave me alone. Try to be anonymous, but I mean, it's hard being anonymous when you're a voice on the internet. That being said, I have also surprised people when they ask me if you can go back and change one thing in your life, would you? Especially referring to the bullying, and I always go, no. People ask why, and I say, because it's made me who I am today, and I'm proud of who I am today, so I wouldn't change that.
Yeah.
Even if it was horrible at the time, even if it did cause me some
emotional
really
pain.
great levels of distress. I mean,
both.
To the point where I considered ending things, and actually, without psychological help, managed to pull myself out of it.
Makes you a stronger person.
It does. If it doesn't kill you, makes you funny. Or at least it tries to. It's that whole joke of, are you okay? No, but I am funny.
I don't know why, but to me, right away, my brain just went, if it bleeds, we can make it laugh.
I mean, I don't know. I know accountants. Usually bleed, at least in one sense. But hard to make laugh.
Hey, Reg.
Hey, Reg. Nice to see somebody being able to spell my name correctly instead of Estella or Etelta.
Or hey, you Danish guy.
True.
What does not kill you makes you live a little bit longer. Mm-hmm. Don't know that.
Doesn't kill you, it'll make you stranger. Isn't that the Joker?
Yeah. What Joker says.
I don't remember which comic it is, but Joker does have does reveal his favorite joke at some point. I don't know if you know it.
I don't remember it. I'm sure I've heard it.
It's the joke about the two patients at the insane asylum that are trying to escape.
Mm-hmm.
And one evening they actually manage to get out of their rooms, and they run through the corridors and they run up to the roof of the building. And from there it's just one short jump over the fence and onto the roof of another building. And one of the inmates does it flawlessly, jumps over, and the other one goes, I don't think I can do it. I can't jump that far. The first one on the other roof goes, "You know what? It's okay. I have a flashlight with me. I'll just turn it on and you can walk along the beam. Just walk along the light beam until you cross." And the other guy goes, "Are you insane? I mean, you'll turn it off when I get it halfway done."
Yeah, I know that joke.
That's apparently a Joker's favorite joke.
I probably have it in one of my joke books that I still have from my youth. I'm sure I've read it there.
Probably.
I mean, if I looked up the book right now, I might actually find it. Because there is a section where it's just, you know, those kind of jokes. Of crazy people doing crazy things.
The telling of jokes is an art form that's kind of lost now. It's more either anecdotal or it's one-liners.
Yeah.
And I know there's a clip of Billy Connolly telling his favorite joke. I can't find it anymore. I do remember the joke though. He says it's some guy in Scotland who's going to a job interview as a railway guard, like they had back in the day, like keeping track of the railway that it runs as it should.
Yeah.
And during the interview, the interviewer asks, "So, there's a train coming down the track that's going way too fast, and it has problems with the brakes. What are you gonna do?" The guy goes, "All right, first I'll go over to the panel there, and I'll pull the lever because that'll force that'll remote force the train to stop." "All right," says the interviewer. Let's assume that the panel doesn't work. What do you do?" "All right, I go back to the panel on the back wall and I flip that, letting the train know that it should lower its speed so it can, manage to stop before it gets here." "All right, let's assume that the back panel doesn't work. Fine. I'll go out to the manual track shift and I'll manually pull the lever to shift the track so it doesn't actually cause any injuries. All right, and if that doesn't work, then I'll go down the road and I'll fetch my brother." The interviewer says, Your brother, what's he supposed to do? Is he a railwayman?" And the guy for the interview says, "No, but he's never seen a train crash." Jokes like that. Long setups and then just something ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
Also part of the reason I like Jimmy Carr's jokes, because he will usually pull them apart himself.
Yep.
Love when he's pulling especially filthy jokes apart with, let's examine what just happened there.
Yep. I also like the ones that when the audience reacts to them, like there was that one joke that he made about a situation and a drink that has the same name, and then somebody from the audience, it's like the drink, and then he just goes, let me explain to you how this joke works. And he just tells that it's the
Yeah.
it's a similar thing because the same name of the two things just explains everything. And the woman who said that it's like the drink is so embarrassed. Like she didn't even listen to the joke to the end. She interrupted him, so he just tore her.
Some people do that. It's funny. I can't remember who it is, but I know it's a British comedian who gets, you know, a clap and a half, where one audience member starts clapping and the others don't. Mm-hmm. The others are still laughing or something like that. I can't remember who it is, but he has this great comeback going. You'll find that clapping is usually a group activity. This is just not making fun of the guy, just saying, hey, nobody else is clapping.
Yeah.
I have Sea of Stars music going.
I got the Baldur's Gate 2 main theme going. I'll be here a couple of hours making a character. A couple of characters. When are you gonna play the game? What game? I'm making characters.
Isn't this the... What do you mean, game?
Yeah.
I thought it was Character Maker.
I thought this was like a D&D character creator simulator machine thing.
I did play the first one. Not all the way through, but I got to Baldur's Gate.
I wonder when I'm gonna play Baldur's Gate 2. I need to make sure that my save from the Baldur's Gate 1 works.
Oh yeah, that's one of the things that got migrated to the new computer.
Yep. I haven't checked if the saves actually work, but I did find them and imported them. So hopefully they work. So I can continue our Jester's adventures.
Can you play Baldur's Gate co-op?
Yes.
Because I know you can play Baldur's Gate 3 co-op, so I was thinking...
You can play the earlier ones too. Me and my friend did.
I had a feeling.
We both made 3 characters,
Oh,
and
yeah,
that was our group.
I was actually thinking about the earlier Baldur's Gate games the other day, because, you know, it just happens that one of those random sentences I've said just popped up into my brain.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's Jaheira that says, "Oh yes, omnipresent authority figure."
Yep. That's the hero when you click on her.
That's the reason that just popped into my brain the other day. And I do remember that you saying that you thought she was really annoying for saying that.
Mm-hmm. That is her character.
I do get it. It is. She's sarcastic in the best way.
Yep. If a tree falls in a forest, I'll kill the bastard that done it.
Oh man. I did like Jaheira, the first game. I also liked, I can't remember her name, but from the DLC, or the special pack, the Wild Mage.
Nira.
Thank you.
I think her name is Nira.
Especially using the wild magic surges. Might do a fireball, might do polymorph, might do nothing at all.
That is the trade of wild magic.
Something I forgot to tell you about the interview the other day. Besides the interviewer asking about one of the things I mentioned in the application with the hoodie that I promised to actually have on for the second interview, they were the HR boss, like the HR leader, or then there was the HR consultant. Then there was the team manager and one developer. So they had, a broad palette of people for asking the right kind of questions. So there's bound to be someone who understands something.
Yeah.
And the developer, towards the end of the interview, actually started asking me about my guitars. I didn't even remember putting anything about me playing guitar, so it was a little bit of a surprise, but then I just started talking about my guitar playing and my music playing. That was fun. I could see the HR consultant looking at the HR boss going, oh, a lot of knowledge there. Like, yeah, I know a lot of shit about various things. Don't have a lot of complete knowledge on one subject, but I have a lot of incomplete knowledge on a lot of subjects. I know weird shit. Was also the thing that apparently attracted my wife to me in the beginning. Because of course we had similar interests, but me, for some reason in one of our first conversations, stating that, Donald Duck has nephews, Mickey Mouse has nephews, Mick and Mac. Goofy has a son.
Yep.
Goofy's the only one who has known a woman biblically.
Yep.
Apparently my wife thought that was funny enough that she wanted to date me. So it works.
But it's true.
It is. It's just weird.
And also, Donald dating Daisy, Mickey dating Minnie, never married. They just date.
Exactly. It's just dating.
Yep. It's weird that after all these years, they're still not married. Also, it makes you wonder, what does Daisy see in Donald?
Comparing to the fact that he's probably still a sailor. I mean, he does have the sailor's outfit. There's the fact that the only opposition he actually gets in vying for Daisy's hand is the gander. I can't remember his name in English. I'll look him up, because
I never remember his name in the English either. But I do know who you're talking about, the lucky guy.
Yep.
I've always thought that
Gladstone.
Yeah, Gladstone. I always just thought that he goes after Daisy just to piss Donald off. He doesn't care about Daisy.
Yeah, and I was about to say, there's a Danish comedian who has a bit about the fact that, well, what should Daisy see in him? I mean, his hair is a complete old man's perm.
Yep.
And then you think back on it and go, yeah, I mean, it kind of is. So I understand Daisy being more interested in Donald at that point. It does make sense. Also, Donald is a hard worker who does have time to actually spend with his nephews.
True.
That must count for something.
His only problem is his temper.
Yep.
Otherwise, he is a hard worker and he's got lots of talents.
Probably lots of money too.
Yeah, but he's always broke. Like, if he gets money, he spends it immediately. Like, he doesn't know how to handle money.
What if Donald Duck has a drug problem? Yet none of them wears underwear. True. Except Goofy. I mean, Goofy's the only one with pants. Oh,
Yep.
because Mickey Mouse has pants as well, but
Yeah, Mickey Mouse and Goofy. It's ducks don't wear pants.
duck butt, woo.
Or like Nostalgia Critic during the Howard the Duck review. Duck tits, woo!
Duck tits. Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's right at the
Oh,
beginning
man.
of the movie.
Do tell me if we're gonna watch that movie again, because I do want to see it. It was just ruined for me the last time.
Ah. Yeah, maybe why not? It's good for a bad movie night, which we haven't had in a long time.
It's just, if at any point you're gonna watch it again, do let me know, because I do want to watch it. And it's something that I know my wife won't watch. She doesn't get the same enjoyment out of bad movies, which is fair.
It's fair.
We do watch a lot of good movies.
Yep. But I am a connoisseur of the bad movies myself. I just enjoy them because there's just something entertaining because they're so bad. It's like, how was this made? How was this released? Why is this in the world? Those are the questions in your head.
Like the Incredible Bulk. Or the Amazing Bulk.
Or movies like Fungicide or Suburban Sasquatch, made by the same people.
Or just Birdemic. I mean, one of the well-known ones.
Any James Ewan movie. I mean, Reef Tracks has Replica, Birdemic, Julian Jack. It's like, how does he make these movies? Why does he make these movies?
He has a rich uncle that never dies. That's true. And that's kind of weird when we think about how often he dives into a pile of money that kind of acts like a liquid but really isn't.
Uncle Scrooge.
I do think that Family Guy were the first place I saw, or the first time I saw somebody actually making light of that whole money aren't a liquid thing. With Peter Griffin trying to dive into a pit of money and immediately breaking up most of his bones.
Yep. Hey, hamster.
Hey, hamster. Oh yes, it's the best, the best soundtrack from The Witcher 3. Steel for Humans.
The what now?
Witcher 3 soundtrack.
Oh, the tune name.
Yeah, Steel for Humans.
Ah.
The reason it's the best from the soundtrack is because it's the one that starts with the female singers singing something that sounds like Banana Tiger.
Ah.
Banana Tiger, Banana Tiger. It does sound like that. Once you hear it, you can't unhear it. It's the best. Oh, it's supposedly probably Polish or something. Or made up, like Igor, but it sounds like Banana Tiger. And there it is again. It's one of the fighting themes.
Ah.
You've never played The Witcher, have you?
I have.
Have you?
I've tried all 3 games.
Not your style?
I mean, they are. I just haven't put effort into playing them.
That's fair. I know I've tried to play especially Witcher 3 a lot of times, and usually I get to right around where I've done all the quests around the 2 main continents, and then you have to go to the island for the next bit. And that's usually where I die off because I've spent so much time playing it that I'm like, and something else now. Pyro music.
I got Terra Enigma.
I very nearly said I should play those games again, but I just have. My brain isn't working.
Yeah.
That's no surprise. I will, in my defense, say that the the debacle with the Game of Life thing. Yes, I know I was in the stream playing the Game of Life, but it's because we don't actually have that classic game here in Denmark. At least I haven't seen it myself.
Yeah.
So that's why I think of the other one first, because I was actually introduced to that one when I was in school learning computer science and development and stuff. We had to do an assignment making the Conway's Game of Life.
I mean, I had that kind of a game. I'm not sure if it was actually C64. It might have been Amiga that I had it on. But I remember just starting and watching them just evolve on their own, doing nothing. There was something fascinating about it.
Absolutely. As far as I know, there are various names for the shapes, because there are shapes that will eventually, you know, they will crop off again and again because of how the rules are set up. So if you go onto the wiki page for Conway's Game of Life, you will see names for the various shapes. Kind of fascinating. Also,
Every
we had
language is made up, though.
In the beginning, yeah. Did you know, Terrible Hamster, now that you say that, did you know that it's actually the language's fault that humans can't do anything when we're just born? Compared to if you see a horse, a foal is able to stand within like hours of being born, and some cats are able to do stuff, and other marsupials are able to climb around their parents' bodies and stuff like that. But human babies can't do shit when they're just born. It's because of language. It means that our brains get so big that if we were actually to be born at the correct time, quote unquote, the brain would be so big that it wouldn't be able to exit the woman's body. So we're born very much premature.
Yeah.
It's a fascinating thing. All because we wanted to say, fire.
Instead of going, we wanted to say, oh, hello, how are you today?
Horses are dumb. No, horses are weird as shit. If you actually look into one-toed ungulants, as I think they're called, horses are bizarre creatures. Like their hoof is one toe.
Yep.
Which their physiology doesn't expect. Their heart is made to expect like 5 toes like we have, but they only have one. So they have specific muscles in their legs which contract to make sure that the blood pressure coming back from the leg and up into the heart isn't too high. When they start to gallop, they stop breathing via muscles. They just let their internal organs pulsate around with the movement and have that contract and expand the lungs instead. They're weird fucking creatures. And they don't taste well. I don't know anything about that. I haven't had any of those ready meals that claim to have horse in them.
Not to mention they run around and fart at your face.
True, that too.
Like a video I saw on Discord. I think I actually did share it on my server of a compilation of horses just running around and farting.
They do.
And it was just, there were even, like there was one where somebody was grooming a horse, they were just lying in the hay and the horse let it out the longest fart you've ever heard. Like a 7-second fart, just...
As Hamster says, they can run themselves to death.
Yep.
But you could also say that about a boxer dog. My mother-in-law had one, and he was the type of stupid animal that when you start playing with him, if you don't stop, he won't stop. So he could literally play himself to the point of deathly exhaustion.
Yeah.
Stupid fucking creatures. He also thought he was a lap dog, so there's lots of pictures of him climbing onto me for some reason.
Ah.
Whenever I sat on the floor, he just came and sat on my lap. I think it was because I was the only one large enough to actually carry him. Old racing horses don't taste good because they have had so much training painkillers and... Oh, right, yeah. I've heard that kangaroo meat is supposed to be good, but I've never had it. I had the chance, though. There is a chain of restaurants in Denmark called The Flame, in Danish, basically, but Flame. They pride themselves on serving weird types of meat. The last time it was... They had crocodile meat, I think, last time I went. Very tasty. They have various weird types of meat as well. Can't remember what the other one was. Sometimes they have kangaroo, and I've never had the opportunity to try it. But I do want to.
You just keep looking at their menu over the internet, and one day your wife is like, "How you doing, honey? We must go eat the kangaroo meat."
Yeah. I mean, the fun thing is that the chain of restaurants is actually pretty good overall. Like, they do regular meat as well, both beef and pork and stuff, and they do various cuts, and they're good at grilling it. So it's not just the gimmick, but they do also have the gimmick on top of that.
Mm.
Yeah, cheaper-ish. I mean, if you want good meat, it's a good cheap alternative to like something like MASH, which I know Mad Max is the only one who probably get. Don't know if MASH is a chain anywhere else but here.
Certainly not here. Well, I don't recognize that name.
It's one of those restaurants that, you know, bills themselves on being a restaurant that where you can go and actually order Kobe beef.
Ah.
Yeah, it's that kind of place. Good food, but a little too expensive for what you actually get. Another price level, yep, absolutely. Flame is not heavily priced, but they're good. A good place to go eat. Various other places that I would go eat before I go to the Flame, but still, not bad. Thank you, Inon Sewer. I don't want to listen to your music today.
You know, we're just trying to get in there.
He just keeps popping up with the soundtrack for the 2008 remake of Prince of Persia.
Ah. He made music for that?
Yeah, he did, apparently. I mean, it does surprise me every time I see something by Inon Sewer. It's like, oh, he made for that too? Like, the first time I know I heard his music was Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas.
Yep, that's the only one that I've got that I know.
But then he made it for the Prince of Persia remake, and he's made it for Starfield, of all things, which is really great soundtrack as well. Just afraid that it's gonna be one of those that can't play it because it's copyright or something. Shit. Copycat to the Flame is called The Fire. Concept, same concept of menu. Of course there is. Like the whole, well, we know McDonald's is popular, let's call it McDingles or something. And now I'm thinking I should open a restaurant called McDingle's just to see how it does.
I mean, it's like in Coming to America. It's McDowell's.
Oh, McDowell's, yeah.
Yep. But McDingle's would be better.
Not too far away from me. I mean, it's on the right side of Copenhagen to me as well. I'm still holding that if ever anybody from the community comes to Copenhagen and wants me to show them around, I gladly will, and I'll take them to the best places to eat and the best places to get ice cream. I'll show them all the fun stuff.
Like your bedroom? I mean,
No, that's outside the city, sadly.
So a hotel room.
Exactly. Not so far from Well City, exactly. Which is the English translation of the place, the town I live in. More specifically, I'm from Well City Beach. Which doesn't make sense in English, but it's fun to say. Oh, can you actually translate Espoo into something?
No. Other than S excrement. Because it's poo.
That's cool. Yeah.
I mean, there are no translations for many of our cities. They're just like random things that people have decided to call them. Like we have Helsinki, Espoo, there's Turku, Hauho, Ivalo, Kouvola. It's like, what the hell are these names? They're city names, you know, places you can go in Finland.
Isn't there? I don't know if this is just a meme or something, but I seem to remember a joke about a lake in Finland, literally called something like lake or something stupid like that.
Oh, we have lots of stupid names for lakes and islands. There's one that is literally Bitch Island. Then there's one that is Fuck Island, as in Vittusaari. Then there's one that is, I think it was Pussy Lake.
Oh, that might be the one I'm thinking of.
I mean, we have so many dumb names out there.
Great wet place. Let's move on.
I mean, there's one island that is called Guy's Island. Jätkäsaari. Guy's Island. Just Dude's Island. Like, what?
I mean, that's just as bad as the Isle of Man, right?
I mean, there's also, in Helsinki, there's an area called Duck Island, as in D-O-C-K. Lauttasaari, no. Yeah, there's a duck right there. All right. Or actually, it's Ferry Island. Ferry. F-E-R-R-Y. And there's no ferries from there anyway. Who knows why it's called that.
If you directly translate the words that make up Copenhagen in Danish, it would be buy a hopper. I don't know why. But there's a great old joke about it. Some guy from Jutland, which is the bit that's connected to the mainland, comes to Zealand, which is the island, comes to the capital of Copenhagen by train. Gets out onto the train platform, and then he asks an attendant there, I mean, is this Copenhagen? And the guy goes, yeah, you just have to go up the stairs. The guy from Jutland goes, oh, I didn't know it was on the first floor. That's just because our railways have been sunk into the ground, so you do have to get up to get to street level. It's just like the idea of, oh, it's on the first floor. Like, no, you're actually below ground, but sure. Most of our city names, though, can be translated to some kind of weirdness. Will City is one of them. We have a lot of like little towns that have the name RRD, so Rød, in the end of the name, Birkerød, Allerød, and those are all named after the trees that were cleared to make that neighborhood. So birch and oak and stuff. Yeah. That is quite literally what it is. It was a harbor city, I know that, but it's still a weird name if you translate it, and Copenhagen sounds better. Even though it doesn't make sense to anyone.
I don't know how we call Copenhagen in Finnish.
Yeah.
Köpenhamina.
Nice.
Hamina is a word for us to be like a town or a city that it has a harbor. Hamina.
Yeah, makes sense. It's the same kind of in Swedish, as far as I know.
Yep. Oh, I found the list that I found before about the really the naughty word names for places that they gave back in the day. I mean, they weren't supposed to be used for sounding crude and rude, but they are crude and rude words that they named the places. I'm gonna try to read the list in English during Soy Munch, because they are kind of easy to translate into English.
Middelfart. Classic for us. Yeah, Year House, that's a good one. Not sure about Bear Piece. I think you might mean Beer Piece, because I know that one. Unless you really mean Beer Piece. Yeah, that makes more sense. Actually dated a girl from Beer Piece some time ago. I say sometime, it's long ago, actually.
Choose your words wisely with your wife there.
I mean, she knows how long we've been dating. Beer Piece. You also have Beer City on the other train line. I have to see if I can find the Danish, capital train lines stations, which have been translated. There was somebody who made the map of all the train stations, but horribly translated into English. They're really funny. Yeah, that's part of it at least. So let's see, find all of that. That would be better. Damn it, I might not be able to. Pete's Explosion Road. I forgot about that one. We have South Harbor, which makes sense. Soul Dizzy. We have Freedom. Yeah, Soul Dizzy. We have West Gate, North Gate, and East Gate. North Harbor, Swan Mill. We have Spring Hill. We have Pudding. Stone Farm. Oak Valley. There's Beer Peace. What was the big one? What's the one I was looking for? With all the stops. So I'm from Well City Beach, which is just next to Way Stream. Way as in W-H-E-Y. Which is next to Dogville, which is next to Duke and Carlsgrove. Red Sun Beach, Jersey, Beer City, Plump. Then of course we have my cousin was actually living there at one point. Higher Towville, which is next to Towville. This won't make sense to anybody, not even the Danish. It's great. I do know Jyllinge. Haven't been there much, but I do know it.
Should we take a break and get some soy munch?
In a moment. Just see if we can finish the platform ledge here. Great weird place. Seen a lot of places in Denmark are great weird places. Right.
Ooh, we got a message.
Ooh, nice.
I'm down with the pillar here. There we go. Alright, let's see. Messages. Construction began on the Buckingham to Caldera City branch line in 1920, funded by local businessman Wilberforce Thrust. Great name, who was keen on to provide an efficient means of transporting his workforce from the city to his thriving cattle ranches. It was finally unveiled by Mayor Jefferson X, who tragically passed away the self-same day from an incident related to the station's substandard construction. The subway was reopened again following extensive repointing in 1923 by Mayor Jefferson XI. It closed again the following fall after the shocking revelation that Wilberforce Thrust had been using it to funnel train trucks full of stolen money out of the town. The money was never recovered. It's no wonder that the mayor is doing all these schemes. He needs the money.
Wilberforce Thrust.
Sounds like a Terry Pratchett name, doesn't it?
It does. It does really. Right.
I'm helping.
Pretty much time, I think.
I was wondering about the music. It sounded familiar. It's Goblins 3 music that's playing. We're blunt.
Oh! One of the 2 tracks I have from City of Villains is playing. Ooh. Oh man, I wish I could go back and play City of Villains. That was fun.
I used to play City of Heroes and City of Villains. I had a double disc that I had both.
Yeah, so did I. It was actually the first online multiplayer game I played.
I think it was mine too. I also played Guild Wars 2 for a while.
I played both 1 and 2, and I like 2 better than 1 just because of the jumping puzzles they had. I also played a game called Aeon, I think. A-I-O-N, something like that, which is discontinued, but it was fun. The idea of the world was that an entire planet had been split in 2, so the light side lived inside the bottom half, and the dark side lived inside the upper half, which was like the 2 factions.
Ooh.
Oh, it was really, really cool, and it had one of those moments where within the first like 5 levels you get an ability to fly around the map, because a lot of it depended on you going up and down as well. So it was really awesome to just experience the world like that.
We got kitty cats.
Alright, I'll go and have a look at my dinner. I'll be right back.
Alright. The Goonies movie is great. I think I showed it on the movie night once. Since Gabriel's not around, I gotta do it.
Totes adorbs.
Totes adorbs. Now it's time for me to go check my dinner situation. I shall return soon enough.
Hello, Tucker. So hello, Spidey. In case you're back. Or you're not, alright?
Hey, Targor.
Welcome back, Spidey.
Thank you. You want to hear some of the crude Finnish location names?
Yes, but just before that, I just saw this and it felt quite prescient to what we're doing and to how I feel. To be honest, if somebody just handed me a pressure washer and set me loose on the streets, I would go into a trance and just start hosing shit down indiscriminately. It's not a question of how much I could clean, but how long until I got hit by a car and die. That's how I feel.
So you're ready for these silly names?
Yes.
All right. First one is already a great one. Lower skank. Then there's lower. Then there's lower cock, as in dick, penis.
Yes.
First beer pond. That is a location name. First beer pond.
Alright, so there must be more than one.
Hashish. Hell.
That's a good name. I think we have a hell too.
Swamp of a moldy ass. Or mold ass swamp. Yeah, that's Finland. Land of 1,000 lakes. And then there's just skank or whore. Whore's field.
We have Horror City.
Emergency shit spring. Wingnut or crackpot. Big dick. Jerry's Booze Hollow. Or Glenn.
What the fuck is Jerry?
I don't know, it's just Jerry. What's var? I know it means also danger, but I'm sure that they mean... Christmas Booze Hill. Moron Village.
That was the lake I was referring to earlier. It's Neitokainen. It's shaped like Finland, right?
Yeah.
That was the one I was thinking of.
Finnish lady. Lady Finland, as we call her. Our country. Lady Finland. She used to have two arms, both pointing up. And because we lost Karelia, it looked like she had a skirt.
Ah.
Or a dress. Ah. Poop Hill.
Ah.
And there's Beer Gulch. Stump Perverts Hill. Ecstasy Oasis.
Nice.
Dick Hill. Asshole. Stink. Dick Lake.
Great.
Yeah, we have a lot of weird names to places.
We have one, and this is... It's funny on its own because the Danish word it's called is semen.
Uh-huh.
So that would be the direct translation would be semen. The reason it's funny is not because it's called that, it's because the one auto mechanic in Seaman had a sign outside his shop where it said, "Come wash your car in Seaman."
Ah.
There are pictures of it on the internet, it's great. Personally, I like this one, just because it seems like people ran out of letters in Scrabble.
It's great.
It doesn't mean anything, not even in Danish. It's just letters.
Hey, that's exactly how many of the Finnish town names are, like Hauho. It doesn't mean anything. Mikkeli doesn't mean anything. We do have some names that actually do mean something, like we have a city called Eagle, and one that is called Theft. Literally theft.
It's a great name for a town.
But then there's like Ilomantsi. It's like, what? I mean, Ilo is happiness or happy, but what the heck is Mantsi?
It almost sounds like a school of magic. He's an Ilomancer. Which, I mean, magic to make other people happy? Why not?
Oh yeah, there's also a city called Lahti, which is bay.
Brilliant.
I don't even remember if it's a coastal city. Because if it's not, then it's a weird name.
Yeah, it's a great name if it's not. If it actually is, then it's just a name. But I love when you can tell that people naming cities have just given up. We have 4 Danish cities around the country called Fleming.
Fleming.
Not 1, 4.
4.
Fleming is a pretty common name, a person name as well. It's so odd.
Well, come to Finland and you will find at least 200 big lakes and I would say 500 saint lakes. They just gave it up here too. Like lakes, what could we name this? Holy Lake. How about this one? Holy Lake. How about that one? Big Lake. And how about the other one? Holy Lake, that one too. It's like, okay, sure. It's like every other lake is either a big lake or Holy Lake. It's like, sure, let's just give up on naming them. There's too many of them anyway.
It's the same with, if you ask Goblin or not lakes, but springs and, canals in England that are called Avon, which just means, lake or something like that. There's a lot of them because the natives didn't speak the same language as the people asking, what's that called? Avon.
Avon. Of course, the best zoo that the place has the best zoo, and the place is called Ähteri.
Which means?
Nothing. It's Ähteri. Like, we have no fucking idea what it means. It's just Ähteri. It's just a name. It's so weird.
Great.
And there's also a town that is called Streams. Plural. Streams. And then there's Tornio, which is in Lapland. You could translate that to Towero. There's tower with an O in it. And there's Tampere, Savonlinna. Well, Savonlinna is like Savo's castle, because there is a Savo by itself.
Oh.
Seinäjoki, which means wall river. Suonenjoki, which is vein river.
Vein River, that sounds horrible.
And also Uusikaupunki, which is new city. Yeah, that's like the lamest name for anything.
Uusikaupunki, I love that.
Yeah, new city. Welcome to the new city. How new is it? About 200 years old. I was told that hi in Finnish means dick in Hungary. Is that true? I don't know. Want to know.
I know there's a phrase in Greek that means who gives a shit or who cares, but it literally translates to there is trouble in the gypsy village.
Yo.
Huh. I went to check in the dictionary to Finnish to Hungary translation. I put there like hello. And actually, it's the Finnish word for yes, which we say yo, as in yo, as in yeah. That's our yeah, yo.
Yep.
That means hello in Hungary. One of the ways to say hello. Or it might actually mean that you're healthy. You're healthy. Okay. I won't. If I go to Hungary, I say yo, and they're like, yes, I am healthy. Thank you very much. I wonder if there's like a translation to hey, which is our hello. Hey.
Might be, but who knows?
But if it's like how we say hey, and there's a Hungarian word for hey that means dick. I might have to change it the other way around, that I should look for the Hungarian word for dick. So let's put to Finnish. Let's see. Well, it's not that word. How about that? No. How about that? No. I mean, I'm looking at the Hungarian words and they're not even close to our hi or hello.
I love that there's an entire, line of questioning on Reddit called "What's the best way to say dick in Finnish?"
Golli. That's the best way to say dick.
But you mean literally a dick and not as an insult to someone.
Or if you're calling somebody a dick. No,
or a jerk or an idiot or something.
Kusipää, paskaivo, persnaama. There's a lot of words.
Yep. The first one that comes up is kusipää.
Yeah, that means piss head. And somebody's gone pissed to their head. So that is like a dick, an asshole.
Munapää was the other one. Isn't as generic.
Yeah, that munapää is also dickhead. That's a good one for just dick. Just dickhead. And also paskaivo is a good one. That means shit for brains.
How about mulkku?
Mulkku means that actually is just dick. So that's our word if we're calling somebody a dick. You call them mulkku.
Actually told by a Finnish guy, but he was drunk. Well,
so that might explain why they
might have been pulling your leg.
Or being drunk, they were remembering wrong. I mean, in Greek, there's a lot of words that have a different meaning in Finnish. Like the word soma, it means a body in Greek, but soma in Finnish is se, as in cute. So in Greek it's body, in Finnish it's cute. So if I say in Finnish and Greek that you have a soma, I would mean that they have a cute body. Or body cute.
Yeah, body cute, I was about to say.
Jesus.
Oh, that was horrible. I'm sorry.
Don't torture us. God damn. I'll tell you everything.
Oh, that made my mouth water. Damn. I can feel my earwax melting.
I mean, that is the worst kind of torture. A fork against the plate. The worst sound. I mean, that was Ace Ventura used as a torture device.
Oh, yeah. And I'm sorry, I didn't realize it was actually poking all the way through the sausage.
That's alright. I'm just being careful here not to bite into a bone. That's a big bone.
I mean, would be best if you don't.
I bought honeyed chicken wings. I made them today in the air fryer. Came out great.
Speaking of Goblin 3 music, I have it running now. Monsters.
I've had Conker's Bedford. The windy music is Bats Tower version, which is pretty much without the main instrument. So it's just the bass and the drum. And the guitar. I returned to be greeted by an image of Spidey gnawing on a bone like a hungry poodle. It's chicken wings.
Goblin.
One. It's honeyed. Honeyed chicken wings. They're great. I bought 2 of these packs because they were on sale. I'm glad I did. This is great. Just bought myself a dip pen set from Temu. Wish me luck. Good luck. This guy spent so many money on champagne for some working women. That might explain some. Yeah, I'm sure that they didn't know what they were talking about.
Probably not. There's a notorious travel mogul here in Denmark, Simon Spies, who had girls of the age of consent and upwards employed as what was called morning girls. And I'll let you fill in the gaps on what that means. Yep.
By the way, look at the size of this bone.
Great for mixed things like air fryer lines.
Yeah, he needs to clarify
What a
that a bit,
troll.
what the dip pen is. Queens of the night, ladies of the morning, workers of the red light. Or what, how was it? How were they called in Discworld?
Women of negotiable affection.
Gotcha.
I was just about to say because it's such a great phrase.
Yeah.
Ladies of negotiable affection.
Mm-hmm.
Which is, I mean, it's pretty spot on.
Yep.
Oh, Table is
Oh.
great for buying simple stuff. Ah,
Yeah.
that makes sense. Sorry, Goblin, I just thought you meant the dip pen set.
Yeah, I thought so too that you meant the dip pen set is good for an air fryer liner. I was like, is there an air fryer airplane line right now that you can make your food in there as well?
I was thinking he was drawing an air fryer.
Or maybe giving an air fryer eyeliner. Make a cute face on it.
Would be. That being said, I will not challenge anyone who buys off of Temu. I just personally think it's a bad idea. People are entitled to do as they wish.
Uh-huh.
Ah. Good joke.
I won't criticize if people buy stuff from Temu. I just wish them luck that it works. At least more than 2 days.
I did like the joke. You okay?
Breadcrumbs. Went the windpipe.
Ah.
Go on. Don't worry about me. I won't die.
Too late. I'm already worrying about you.
Just a little breadcrumbs
Yeah,
started tickling. That's all.
It happens. Usually for me, it's either when I have carrots or if I have something with like cashew nuts in it.
Ah.
Or peanuts for that matter. Cashew nuts, peanuts, and carrot are notorious for just getting stuck somewhere in my throat. And then once I start talking, it's like, now's the time to attack.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, you just sit there talking normally, and all of a sudden... But I do like the joke that came out of the whole Temu situation some months ago when there was a large fire in one of their plants or their warehouses, where they showed the picture of the fire in the unmanned warehouse, Temu, and said that there was a fire at Temu warehouse and there's estimated losses of upwards of $56.
Mm-hmm.
That made me laugh because that's just such an absurdly low amount, but it kind of tracks.
Yep. I mean, their items are super cheap. I've never bought anything from Temu. I probably never will.
Same here.
Welcome back, Gabriel, even if for a moment.
Welcome back for a moment.
So apparently, in order to break in a new dip pen, you have to set fire to it.
Yeah. I've heard that before. You have to heat it up. There's something about the iron or the pen nips that reacts with the heat. Yeah.
It's the anti-rust protective oil layer on the nib that makes which can make it difficult to work with. The nib.
I've heard that you kind of have to do the same thing when buying a new wok. You have to actually heat it up to the point where it turns blue, because that burns off the factory seal.
I mean, it's like when I bought my new toaster and water heater. I had to turn them on a couple of times to get that factory smell out of them, and oh boy did it stick.
Oh yeah.
But once it was out and I actually tested them out, it was fine. No factory taste or smell anymore. So it worked.
For what it's worth, you can actually do the same kind of thing with headphones. Once you buy a new pair, you should usually only really test them quality-wise after you've been using them for like 10 to 15 hours, because that's when the speakers have burned in to the point where they don't sound fresh out of the box and horrible and tinny. You can also just wash it off with dish soap. No, where's the fun in that? You have to set fire to it.
Fire is more effective than soap anyway. Chicken. Good.
I'm having sausage. More specifically, beer sausage.
Interesting.
Really good. It's our butchers I usually go to once a week. They have these various packets of, frankfurters, but with other stuff at. So one of them is like cheese and jalapeno, and another one is just cheese, and then there's the beer sausages. The new thing is, if they actually do go with it, they had a taste test last time I was there for a beer and bacon sausage. It was really damn delicious. So I hope they bring that in.
Not sure if I would like it because it's beer.
It doesn't taste like beer, it just gives it a slightly different, I know the Danish word for it, but hang on, I'll try to find the English one.
Okay.
A slightly different spiced taste.
Ah.
Doesn't taste like beer at all. Thanks, Matt Baxter. I found it. Spiced. Exactly. That was exactly what I was gonna say. Don't mind me stabbing my plate.
Not biting. I'm just gnawing on a small bone. Like, this is the tiniest wing ever. Not easy to get the meat off the bone. Small.
Seeing you eat that cucumber reminds me of something. I was listening to a podcast by a Danish comedian who said that he had an idea for a show some time ago where he wanted to make it like a classroom. Then every bit of the stand-up show would be tailored to match, like, we have various courses, so like history and maths and languages and stuff like that. But all of the things he would say about each subject would be completely made up. But to the point where it's like fibbage, where you have to make something up that sounds plausible or believable. And then he mentioned that a colleague of his had a perfect example of that. He claimed in one of his bits that there's as much fat in one single peanut as there is in 8 meters of cucumber. I was laughing my head off in the train because that's a weird-ass measurement. 8 meters of cucumber.
That's one big cucumber.
Instead of saying... Yeah. Instead of just saying the amount of grams or kilos or whatever. No, 8 meters.
$8 meters is like 32 feet.
Yep.
So that's a big cucumber, 32 feet long.
Another old Danish comedian in one of his classic sketches claims he's playing a baby in the sketch. Like talking as a grown-up, but using baby's viewpoints. Says that he knows things. Like, for example, I know how much toothpaste there is in a tube of toothpaste. It's about 19 meters. You can just... Exactly, that... The greatest comedian, I think. The idea of a baby just squeezing out the toothpaste and measuring it is wonderful.
There's only one downside with eating chicken wings.
Messy fingers.
Yep. Same with drumsticks. Messy food to eat. Not as bad as watermelon, though.
I don't know. I don't think I get messy when I eat watermelon. But drumsticks, absolutely. Chicken wings.
Hamburgers are also messy to eat if they got tons of sauce in them.
I have a bit of a reputation with my wife that I'm able to eat almost anything cleanly. Like, she's sometimes when we go out to eat, she's amazed at how little of a mess I actually make when I eat. I don't know how I do it, but it might be out of my upbringing. Sit straight, eat right, or you'll get a ding around the ear or something like that. I'd be a clean pig. I feel like you're talking to me as if I'm Babe. That'll do, pig.
That'll do.
I know for a fact that that was the first time I ever saw James Cromwell.
I'm not sure if it was Babe for me or Dark City.
Huh.
Oh wait, was he in... No, I think it was William Hurt. He was in Dark City. I think Babe is where I saw James Cromwell the first time, yeah. Great actor. See you, Mad Max.
Have a good evening, Mad Max. Shut up, Inonsewer.
He really tries to come in like, play my music, son of a bitch.
And it's not like I don't have a lot of other stuff to choose from the list. So why it just keeps going to his is kind of fun. Also, I heard something funny about Spotify that most people will know. They had to drastically change their algorithm for choosing random songs from your playlist because people didn't feel like it was random enough.
Ah.
Oh, and also I got kicked out.
Oh, great.
We're inactive.
There, now you should be able to join back. He turned off the co-op.
It has a tendency to do that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Spotify did actually have to make changes to their random algorithm because people were complaining that it wasn't random enough.
That's funny.
Especially when you take into consideration that it's because people were like, you know, it's played this song 3 times in a row. That's not random. Yes, it is. That's how random works.
No, true.
People don't understand that.
At least the Winamp is smart enough that it doesn't actually play the same song twice in a row. It actually goes for the next random song.
I'm using something called AIMP, A-I-M-P, which is an alternative to Winamp, and I like it. It's able to play 4 varieties of sound files. So not only can it play the normal ones, it can play FLAC and it can play like wave and all kinds of shit that Winamp can't. Which is why I chose it. Mind if I start cleaning again?
I'll join soon enough. I got a little bit of cucumber and sandwich left.
Alright. Don't clean as fast as you do, so it'll be fine. Might be randomly picking from the user's personal taste, though. It could be.
I don't even remember when I stopped using Spotify.
I stopped the day I found out that Tidal has a better sound quality.
Ah.
So that's what I use now. And I am kind of a hi-fi nerd. Even though I don't buy the hi-fi stuff, I will actually pursue better sound experiences if I can.
Just to let you know that I'm here too.
Ah, I was about to yell at you. Stop shooting me.
Almost sounded like Czar. Stop touching me! Your voice is ambrosia. Stop touching me! Czar is such a weirdo. Tell me about the race.
He's just not comparing me to Stuart from Mad TV. Look what I can do.
I never saw Mad TV that much. I didn't play it here. I only seen episodes on YouTube or sketches on YouTube and other places.
Same. But the meme of Stuart just became so prevalent that even I couldn't ignore it. Had to find out what the fuck is up with this madman, and then I saw some of the sketches and I'm like, I think Tim and Eric are funnier. Because of like that.
What kind of guy that you are? They're gonna see you with the
people
nude.
come in here
You
stealing
like
nude.
that? What kind of guy that you are?
He's so offended. It's so great.
You're just doing a commercial here. No, people are gonna see you with the nude. Would you like that?
It's also incredibly funny that they build an entire set and still there's a janitor who comes in out of
Yeah.
nowhere. Nobody knows who he is. He's
He
just
just
there.
comes in, just
Cleaning.
appears. Oh, by the way, I forgot to tell everybody that I made a huge discovery when I bought the SodaStream stuff. They
that?
have a Pepsi Max Vanilla.
Oh, interesting.
It's great. The vanilla flavor in it is so damn good.
Just imagine.
I mean, if you've ever had a Coca-Cola vanilla, it's Pepsi. That's the difference.
Nice. I have had Coca-Cola vanilla. They did have it at one point here. I did like it. But I had to be in the mood for it because it's very sweet.
Yeah, the good thing about the Pepsi Max is that it's not super sweet. It's just a very strong vanilla flavor.
Huh.
So you might really enjoy it.
I did have a soda stream at one point.
Highly recommend.
He ended up getting rid of it because both me and my wife had the experience of going to the dentist being asked, do you drink a lot of soda? And when we say no, but we did just buy a soda stream, the dentist went, ah, like it was the worst sin in the world. It's not the sugar that kills your teeth, it's the carbonation.
Yep.
And I kind of like my teeth, so we ended up not actually using the soda stream as much as we had hoped. But we ended up getting rid of it.
I love soda too much to get rid of mine. I can't stop. I'm a
Get
soda
that.
freak.
Same. It's very seldom that when I'm out eating or at some function or something, if I have the option for soda that I don't take it. Usually I will take it because soda. That's just me being weird, I guess.
the good thing about the SodaStream also is that they have tons of different flavors. It's not just Pepsi Max and different flavors to those. They also have 7 Up, Mountain Dew, and some. They even have Lipton tea.
Yeah.
Rockstar energy drink, the normal energy drink, and guava, which is awesome.
You can even buy little, I won't say this syrup, but they're kind of additives you can add in to make your sparkling water taste like lemon. I used to have that.
And they also have
But it just
like regular kinds of flavors, like there's red berries, elderflower.
all the classics.
Yep. Lemonade, which is they're great too. Just regular
They are.
flavors that you can put in SodaStream instead of the expensive Pepsi stuff and all that. So tons of different choices for SodaStream, which I like. But I never
Which is your favorite
I
album?
never had seen the vanilla before, so I'm glad that they actually have that for SodaStream.
Missed when Goblin said it was his favorite, so I can't remember what it is that is favorite.
Pepsi Max Vanilla, I think.
Oh,
Or Coca-Cola Vanilla.
maybe.
We were talking about vanilla when he made that comment. I'm curious of sometimes trying the Lipton iced tea that they got, but my problem is I don't like iced tea. I don't like it that much. But still,
In that
it's
case,
curious.
don't.
Yeah. But sometimes curiosity kills the cat, you know. Gotta try new things. I mean, it could be that I like it. You know.
Do you know the entirety of that phrase?
No, I don't remember it.
Curiosity killed the cat, but satisfaction brought it back.
Ah.
Meaning, it's actually a good thing to try new stuff, even every now and then. Like, there's a lot of those phrases that people forget the other half of, because
Yeah.
the first half suits them better, like, birds of a feather flock together,
Yep.
ends with until the cat comes. Great minds think alike, fools rarely differ. You smelled it dealt.
Yep. Like, Obli, you were talking about the vanilla flavor in soda, right? Were you talking about Pepsi or Coca-Cola? Vanilla, Pepsi, and Coke.
The Pepsi? Just vanilla and anything.
Yep.
Fair enough.
In a cola.
I do love it too.
I mean, with Pepsi Max, it's so great because it is sugar-free and it's just a strong vanilla. It's kind of like a vanilla float because the vanilla float has some cola in it, and that's what the Pepsi Max vanilla tastes like. So if you like the ice cream, you will love the Pepsi Max.
I have a lot of Turkish, very nearly said delights, but a lot of Turkish sodas and various sweets and such. We have one called Gazoz, Eazoz, which I really like. It's kind of like 7-Up, but both a little sweeter and a little more sour at the same time.
I don't think I've ever seen anything like that in our stores because I don't think we
7-Up,
have
but
that
more.
many European ones. Except it may be some special stores that might have it.
I think the reason we have it is because this area that I live in, there are a lot of migrants, and a lot of them are from Turkey or those areas around there. So it's like home stuff for them.
Yeah. I mean, we have those kinds of...
It's nice.
If I go to Leppävaara, which is close by the where I go to the mall and all that to buy stuff,
Yeah.
they have tons of immigrant shops there. I think in one area there's like 3 different ones.
Nice.
And that's actually one of the stores is where I first time found the Vinto. That's how I got to taste the Vinto the first time, because they sold it. Which reminds me, get some Vinto.
Yeah, there's a lot of Turkish delicacies and stuff here. And it's really nice because a lot of it is really good for cooking because, you know, the Middle East and Turkey makes a lot of great food with a lot of great spices. So I've been able to buy what is essentially known as Aleppo pepper, which is a mild type of chili that doesn't actually burn, it just tastes amazing.
Yeah, I've heard of it.
It's a special Turkish thing.
Actually, talking about peppers reminded me of a comic that I saw the other day on Discord on a memes page on a server. It was a it said that when a Carolina Reaper met its end, and it's the ghost of it just goes, "Oh no, I've turned into a ghost pepper." Oh, it was funny. Carolina Reaper turns into a ghost pepper.
It's a good joke.
Yep. Because that's how it happened. The Carolina Reaper was turned into ghost pepper. There we go. Also, Goblin made a good joke. Making vanilla float is easy. Just throw a tub of vanilla into water.
Yep. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Thank you.
You're welcome. I was talking to an Italian friend of mine about the taste of original Iron Brew. According to online sources, it's been described by first-timers as tasting of unicorn blood. That's because it's really hard to describe the taste to people who've never had it. I can't even... I think even I would say that it's unicorn blood. When I first time tried Iron Brew, I was like, what the heck is this awesome flavor? I had no idea, but it's awesome.
The Scottish tour guide we had when we were in Edinburgh said that a lot of people agreed when they tasted the first time that it's kind of like an orange soda, but it tastes like banana. And I can definitely see that. There is a slight of hint of banana in it, and it is kind of like an orange soda, and it's weird and wonderful all in one.
Yep. It's so many flavors in one that you cannot describe any of them, because you taste all of them at the same time. Like, in my mind, when I first time tried it, it was like, it's berries. No, orange. No, apple. What is this? Citrus? No. What? It's like, my taste buds just couldn't make up their mind on what the flavor was, so I was like, okay, it's everything. It's all of them.
Pretty accurate.
Your brain just goes haywire on, what is this flavor? And then you just keep drinking it, you're like, okay, it's damn good. I don't know what flavor, but it's so damn good.
Yep. That reminds me, I have to find that meme now.
I don't know why my brain went this direction, but you said that you have to find that meme now, and my brain just went, I think you're a meme now. Don't ask.
I won't.
But it just went well with the song, so. Just calling me Timo Weird Al.
Timo Weird Al.
I'm the cheapest
Got
copy
Weird
you
Al
can
at
find.
home. The wonderful thing about Weird Al is if somebody said you can't have Weird Al, we have Weird Al at home, it's probably Weird Al, actually. He would be the type.
Yep.
There it is. I've mixed Cranberry Mike's Harder. You know, Mike's Harder, the kind of lemonade-y kind of things, but with alcohol in them. That's why it's called Harder, because it's hard, liquor. I've mixed Cranberry Mike's Harder and Cucumber Lime Gatorade into a drink, and I call it the flavor. Because, like, you drink this shit, and your tongue is like, there's a taste here. You are experiencing a flavor. But then when you go to open the door, there's no flavor there. It comes back with an undefined error in the flavor column. It's the missing no of flavors. It so absolutely and definitively tastes like something, and that thing is nothing. First comment, I'm going to make this, be right back. Next comment, same guy. Okay, so I found a gas station that had the stuff, so I made it. Diagnosis, it tastes? Question mark. That's a dream of mine, is trying to make that at some point.
Greatest song ever.
Ah, yes. Batman on the C64, right? Kind of a shame you didn't hear that joke.
Yeah, I didn't hear it. I'm too
I
concentrating.
know.
I am concentrating on Dom the Dom.
You said greatest song ever, and I said yes. Batman on the C64, right? Imagine that being Batman's theme.
It's Batman! Spider-Man! Batman!
Almost as good as Batman and Spider-Man.
You mean UHF, or do you mean the Daniel Radcliffe movie?
I haven't seen the Radcliffe one yet.
You should.
But I want to, because it's supposedly really good.
It's awesome. It's so freaking ridiculous. It's like a 10% real biography. The rest is just Weird Al. It's just weirdness all the way through.
Yeah, that's what I've heard.
It's got some truth in it, but otherwise it's just a ridiculous, funny movie.
It's one of those where the statement based on a true story couldn't be more accurate.
It's a really fun movie.
It's not actually a true story, it's just based on one.
And Daniel Radcliffe is so great as a Weird Al.
I remember hearing Weird Al tell the story of why they chose Daniel Radcliffe. I don't know if you know that.
Can't remember. I've read it somewhere, but I don't remember it.
It was the first time Weird Al became aware of who Daniel Radcliffe is. Was Daniel Radcliffe on some talk show, and I can't remember which one, but singing the Element song.
That's Graham Norton. I remember
No,
him singing
it was an American one, as far as I know.
No. It was maybe Conan O'Brien. Or
That might be the one, yeah.
Or Jimmy Fallon. Either or. Or could it be even the Kimmel one? But yeah, I remember I watched that Daniel singing the song. Tom Lehrer's
Yep.
Tom Lehrer's song of the Elements. And he does it like perfectly. Like he remembers each element from the song. So I can see why weird I would choose him.
Yep, because that was so distinctly weird.
Yep. I mean, when you think about Tom Lehrer songs, the one to memorize, the Element song, is one of the hardest ones to remember. Because it's a periodic table. In a weird way.
Yep.
What are you looking at?
The ceiling.
See something there?
Yes, dirt.
Ah. Here's some help for you. You need it. Trust me.
I'm good.
Trust me. You need it.
I've known you for long enough that I don't trust you.
Don't trust me. You need it.
I'll experience this on my own. Thank you
Don't
very
trust
much.
me.
or
You
something
don't
like
need
that.
it, but you do need it because you don't trust me. That didn't make any sense, did it? All right. I'll be quiet.
I want to say this to your face. What?
Yes.
Thanks.
Yes. Aurora Borealis.
This time of day, in this part of the...
At this time of year, at this season, at this time of day, completely localized in your kitchen. Yes. May I see it?
I see it.
No.
No.
No. Seymour, the house is on fire. No, mother, it's just a
Oh no, mother. I know Harry Shearer, who voices Skinner and Reverend Lovejoy, and Ned Flanders, I think,
Yep.
was once asked why he always ended up stuck with the not perverted, but kind of perverse caricatures. And I can't remember his answer, but I just remember the fact that people have made the connection that Skinner and Lovejoy and Ned Flanders were voiced by the same guy. Also, with just how good a comedic timing all of the rest of the cast has, it's very clear when you see the various interviews that Harry Shearer is basically the funny man
Yep.
of the show.
We
And
also,
ask the entire cast when they do the Inside the Actor Studio. James Lipton asks the entire cast what makes them come back for season after season, and Harry Shearer immediately answers, "They put morphine in the water."
and also doesn't Harry Shearer voice the Doctor? I think so.
Which one? Hibbert?
You know, yeah, he'll.
Maybe.
I think it's him. Because I remember
Might
seeing
be.
an interview with it was Castellaneta and Shearer where they did a sketch of Homer visiting the Doctor.
Might be. Yeah.
And it just
I
started.
think you might be right.
Doctor, I ate your tongue depressors. No, don't worry about it. And then they
I do
also
like the revelation that Dr. Hibbert is actually a brother of Bleeding Gums Murphy. That's such a weird thing.
I also remember they afterwards they made a sketch of Homer visiting Mr. Burns and he just starts, "I'm sorry, Mr. Burns, I ate your tongue depressors." Such a Homer thing to say. And first he visits the doctors and then to Mr. Burns says the same thing. And also it's just fun to see Harry Shearer change between Smithers and Burns like that.
Yeah.
Like
He's good at it.
He just did a whole scene just between him and himself.
So, Mr. Burns, what do you think of Homer Simpson? Who? One of your drums from Sector 7G, sir. Ah, Simpson, yes. Love when he's asked how he would describe himself, what his occupation is, and Mr. Burns answers mogul.
Mogul. Yep.
Like this is just as the only explanation.
Ah, I got sanitarium.
Used to be able to do a better Smithers and Burns voice. I think
They're not
Burns is
very
one of
easy
my
to do.
better ones. Nope. I still think Burns is one of my better ones. I can't do Homer at all. Which is a shame, but
I used to do Bart.
Mr. Burns
I haven't practiced my Simpson voices in a long time.
I do occasionally just because it's fun.
I also was able to do Krusty the Clown.
Oh, so you could nail the Dan Castellaneta voices. I always found his very hot. I'm a bit better at Hank Azaria's voices. Most of them are very New York.
True.
Also, I have a soft spot for Hank Azaria.
He's Blue Rouge, huh?
He seems, among other things, I mean, he's at one point he's Phoebe's boyfriend from Minsk. And he has my absolute favorite line in Friends when Phoebe starts dating Mike in the later seasons. Paul Rudd's character.
Mm-hmm.
They have a bit of a verbal thing going on where they, you know, try to be the manliest man for her. And Hank Azaria says something to the effect of, "So what, are you gonna come to Minsk?" And something. And Paul Rudd says something along the lines of, "You know what, I just might." And even though they're fighting over this girl, Hank Azaria's character just goes, "Oh, if you do, you must come in the spring. It's just lovely then."
Yeah.
Just proving how good of a guy he really is.
Yep.
Such a sweet moment. Also, now that we're on the topic of Friends, I gotta say my personal favorite joke from Friends is between Monica and Chandler. When they've announced that they're gonna get married, and Ross has decided to surprise them with a wedding surprise, being that he's gonna play Celebration by Kool and the Gang on the bagpipes.
Mm-hmm.
Monica says, "Why is your family Scottish?" And Chandler, "Why is your family Ross?" Such a great line.
Yeah. Wasn't there also a moment that I was just started thinking about Chandler, that when his father comes to visit and Joey makes the move on them?
Oh yeah, probably.
Can't remember how it went though. I just remember Joey getting super shocked about it. Chandler reveals that that's my dad.
Yep.
That is-
That's Daddy.
Yeah, I had a big
Is,
sex change.
I also remember what his show in Las Vegas is called. Viva Las Vegas.
Almost done here.
Yeah. You're just missing the roof on your half.
forgot. I took care
Don't
of
do that,
your
you
side.
flagger.
I took care of your side, and I completely forgot to go back to mine. There's so much to do here.
Yeah.
I'll leave you to the corridor. I got work to do.
Yeah, more people should watch Friends.
Yep.
It is a funny show. Just as I say more people should watch Gilmore Girls, it's a funny show as well.
I just thought about a sitcom that I used to watch a lot, and I should rewatch it if I can find it.
Yep.
Third Rock from the Sun.
Oh, it's been years since I've seen that. Didn't catch me as one of those great ones, sadly.
To me,
But
it's a
it was
great
fun.
one. So funny.
But the name does remind me. Have you ever watched this show called 30 Rock?
Nope. Never watched that.
Should. I think you'd find that funny as well.
Probably would.
One of the characters being very literal. So when the boss says, Kevin, a word, Kevin goes, balloon! And it has that great moment of Kevin being a devout Christian, so he says, oh, I don't vote because choosing is a sin, so I just write the Lord's name. And Alec Baldwin being the Republican, oh, that's Republican, we take those too. What a week this has been. Lemon, it's Tuesday. There's some great moments in that show.
I still remember the best best insult from a Third Rock from the Sun.
Oh, yeah?
It's I mean, it's there's like a party and John Lithgow's character falls in love, of course, with the teacher who is in the same school as him.
Yeah.
And there's like this rivalry between him and another teacher. I can't remember, was he like a math teacher or something? And he was putting the moves on his woman. And I remember at some point, Lithgow's character just comes in, taps him on the shoulder, and just goes, "The gorilla whose ass you are wearing as a face wants it back." Ouch! This is such a good insult. I mean, it also works because the other guy has like a full beard and everything, so calling his face a gorilla's ass, such a good insult.
Great line.
Yeah,
and
but
on top of that, John Lithgow is a perfect guy to deliver it.
Yep. He's so funny in the show. He's like the leader of the whole alien group, but he's the most clueless one.
Speaking of sitcoms, I do like the idea that for Malcolm in the Middle, some of the producers had the ongoing bet at first of what can we get Bryan Cranston to do?
Yep.
Like what crazy thing can we do? And he just kept doing everything. So at one point it turned around and became, what won't Bryan do?
Yep.
And they tried to come up with all the weird shit they could.
And he would do it. That's why that show was so funny and weird.
Among other things.
Yep. But I used to watch it. all
Besides
the time.
Reese. It was a great show. Reese thinking he's invented a new color by blending blue and yellow, and he's gonna call it Blello. Such... Oh man, I mean, it's... The most fun thing about that is I know people like that.
Yep. Also, it was kind of a big shock when I watched Breaking Bad. I was like, hey, that's Malcolm's dad. And it turns out to be this guy who desperately just starts making drugs and being really evil. I was like, holy shit, this is a different character.
Yeah, it is. And he plays both very, very well.
Yeah, great actor. But I have to say, in the later seasons, Giancarlo Esposito really stole the show as Gus.
Yeah, but that's Giancarlo Esposito. I mean, that man... If there was a stone face, he would be the one to play it.
Yep.
I also think that's why he was chosen for the bad guy role for Far Cry 6.
Yep. Pretty much.
He is intimidating, so I get it. I do love it when actors actually surprise you with the answers they give to various weird interview questions. My favorite being Jeff Goldblum's answer to how his name is pronounced. People always come up to me and ask me how to pronounce my last name, if it's Goldblum or Goldblum, and I always say the same thing. How dare you speak to me? This is such a great answer. A wonderfully weird guy as well.
Yep. And always so interested in many things.
Yeah. Not a bad piano player either.
Mm-hmm.
Stuart Copeland.
Almost done.
Nice.
Making all kinds of figures here with Mindstyle. I don't know if this is a very efficient way of cleaning.
Maybe not, but who cares? You like it, you like it.
It's fun.
Is the part that makes the most sense. Has to be fun. Otherwise, what's the point?
Exactly.
Apparently the point becomes tedium or something. I've done the whole way, I think. Tunnel lights.
Like my style? It's going
plead
all
the
wild.
fifth. But I answer for fear of incriminating myself.
As long as it gets the jobs done, you know, doesn't matter what way you clean.
True. I mean, it's okay to be wrong.
With our powers combined.
We are Grayskull. What?
Huh? Platform.
Yeah, that's that one.
Oh, I missed out on a lot using the soap.
Yep. That happens. A ding in a moment. I can feel it. There we go. Told you I could feel it. Ah!
Clean. Subway remained closed for another 30 years until community funding allowed for its renovation. It ran until 1984 when the main tunnel's extensive repointing finally failed, thankfully in the dead of night. Your work has been signed off. Congratulations. Thanks. Now let's go take care of the fortune teller's wagon.
Ooh. Yes. Let us.
Check out my new wheels. Everyone says I could talk the hind legs of a turkey, so I'm joining the traveling fairground as a fortune teller. Got the name, and now I got the ride. Picked it up from an old lady at a bargain price online. I was the only bidder. She wasn't happy and said that she'd curse me if I didn't pay her the going rate, but it's not my fault she didn't set a reserve price. It's not like she even looked after the wagon. It's covered in anything and everything you can imagine. The rest of the fairground is prestige, so please help.
Alright, we will.
What a great name for a fortune teller. Uncanny Franny. Also, we can see Ulysses in the crystal ball.
Ooh.
Once you clean it.
I'm gonna clean it.
See? There he is.
Oh, it's so cute.
Hey, why don't you be my first subject?
Thanks, but no thanks.
I'll divine your past and future based on ancient technique of water divination. Oh, well, works because we're cleaners.
Water divination.
Let us spray. Ugh. They had to make it a pun.
I've cleaned the fortune cards. I'm going now. That's all I gotta do.
Do we know what movie is tomorrow? One at least. I'm not sure about the second one. And I'm sure that especially Spicky will appreciate the one movie.
I love that spec he asks every time.
Yep.
Every week.
Hey, Ulysses. So cute.
Tell me again, what was it she called herself, the lady who asked us to do this?
Uncanny Franny.
Thank you.
And she's got her
Doing.
sign right here.
Ah,
She is a water diviner. Come over here.
I'm cleaning.
See? Water divination.
Ah. The uncanny Franny of water divination. Okay.
Yeah. That's a good reaction to that. Just, oh, okay.
Hey, sweet.
Hey, sweet.
Wonderful man.
You know, I'm gonna look for the gnomes. There might be one here
All right.
somewhere.
Well, how is my favorite Swede doing?
Don't be saying that. Eldritch might take offense.
Well, he's my favorite Eldritch.
Ah. Ah, I'm floating on air.
Basically floating. Delectable Danish nougat bite. Ah, that's a good one. I like that. Like nougat.
I sense you're someone who used to be wishy-washy, always fleeting from one thing to another.
I sense that you use bullshit to divine that.
But now you have this renewed focus like the 15-degree nozzle of a quality pressure washer.
What?
But that's a yellow one. That's the yellow nozzle, is the 15 degree.
Is she reading the ones I'm using?
Apparently, because I'm using the yellow.
Oh my.
I think it is actually accurate. If I had another nozzle, she would actually say that nozzle name.
That's gonna be fun. When I get to this point, I'm gonna test that out.
I haven't found a single gnome.
Oh no.
I don't see any gnomes anywhere. Usually they're quite easy to spot because in here they're colorful.
I can see one from where I am.
You can?
Yeah,
Where?
I can. I'm gonna tell you. The red cup up there.
Oh, there you are! I was wondering if they were actually up there. I just didn't see it.
They are.
Alright, good to know. They're safe.
I'm doing well, sweet. To catch you up on what's happening. On Tuesday, I was at my first job interview for a job that I was kind of hoping to get. And today they called me back and asked me back for a second interview. Which I knew they were gonna, have 2 interviews. That was kind of the plan, but I wasn't sure that they were gonna ask me back, but they did. So stuff is happening.
So most likely you will get the job.
Hopefully.
I mean, a second interview is big chance of getting it.
Exactly, especially once you consider that they told me that there were 128 people who had applied for the job and only 9 had got to the first interview.
Wow.
And now I've even been, selected for the second interview, so that's something.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you so much. I will put that on the tab. You rooting for me. But you can't fire me. I have Swede rooting for me.
Yeah, you must hire me. I've got Swede on my side. And
Otherwise you'll never have Swede on your side.
And they're like, crazy. Let's take him.
I mean, it could be. It did seem like I had things going for me with being actually able to just, talk and be fun and interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Which is kind of the good part. Because I have, not personally, but I do know that some people are bad at interviews because they're just not interesting people, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it makes sense.
I'd written a few jokes in the application. They asked about my guitar playing and stuff, so I was able to show that I have hobbies and I know a bunch of shit about different things, not just my work, but I'm multifaceted. I do think that's one of the things that talks in my favor.
Suddenly you feel this need to wash away the sins and malice of the unfortunate. So, I mean, kinda?
The cigars he imported from Peru won't smoke themselves. Baked me a cake and everything. I mean, I still have the promise that if you get to Copenhagen at some point, I'm gonna take you to the best place to get ice cream.
This isn't just dislodging moss and muddy streaks. It's almost become a compulsion for you. A compulsion that's threatening to take over your life.
I mean, given how addictive this game is, I can see why that's accurate.
Uh-huh. You don't want to stop cleaning.
So thank you, Sweet. Having my back, even though you have no idea what's going on. Oh, don't worry. I won't get too disappointed because I also have something else I'm hoping to hear back from, and I have a third option that I can pursue if none of the two first pan out. So I'm just excited that I actually heard something from this job because that was one of the ones I applied for where I was kind of sure I wouldn't hear anything, and then I did. It was more like a nice surprise than anything else.
Mm-hmm. And with a second interview, it does sound like they like you.
Yeah, at least I hope so. Otherwise, you might ask, what would be the point of asking me back?
Yep.
Unless it's one of those, we don't really like him, but he's perfect for the job because he has the right merits. Smoked duck legs. I'm intrigued. That sounds fascinating. Don't worry. Treat me something normal as compensation. Why? Why would you go to the lengths of serving me something normal? I'm expecting weird from you. Who knows? Underside still has... The fascia still has something somewhere that's not getting clean.
It's got a lot
That's
of
annoying
like
me.
little
There.
nooks and crannies. This may be a small job, but it sure is annoying. Like, it took me 2 minutes to clean the freaking crystal ball.
Wow, that doesn't actually surprise me.
Oh wow, looking into your future is really quite amazing.
Thanks, please don't.
I don't want to spoil it for you, so I'm going to be deliberately vague here, but there are things you're going to do and see beyond your imagination in the next little while that are going to blow your mind.
Alright.
I'll go so far as to say that without you, this entire planet is lost.
Gee, thanks, no pressure.
Thanks, Swede, for the resub.
Anyone else experienced Twitch is weird today? Not really. Not more than usual.
Well, it didn't play
Kinda
my
weird behavior.
usual subscriber message. It just said the, I'd buy that for $1. But not the,
Yeah, that is weird.
not the impossible mission message. But really, thank you for the resub. 37 months. Smoked dog legs. That's a lot of dog legs. 37, yeah.
There.
Go, and there we go. That's the backside complete.
Hot bananas. Absolutely, hot bananas for vacation. Surprise, surprise, I don't currently have vacation. I do currently have vacation, I don't know which. Both. Neither. Somewhere in the middle.
Like Malcolm.
Yeah.
And the rest is Mozart.
Exactly. You should watch some Victor Borges soon.
Got Lemmings. Lemmings 2 themes.
And Seal Palace from Chrono Trigger. Hey Darth.
Hi, Darth.
One more for the wonderful Weirdo Squad.
Hey, dog. How's the wash? I'm back up on a rumbling rush list. It's Calvin, my friend.
Our friend.
Never thought I'd say this in my lifetime, but the data is off the charts. Let me guess, the volcano is about to erupt. I hope I'm wrong, but she looks ready to blow, and if she does, Buckingham is in real danger.
As opposed to all the fake danger that we've been experiencing lately.
Uh-huh.
Something.
Those who have discovered the foolish mysteries of my garden may come to serve me as blessed messengers.
I won't serve you, Elohim. No matter what you say.
For sure. What if he just asks for a cheeseburger?
Well, if he gave me a cheeseburger, then I'll do whatever he wants.
Oh, I saw something funny, by the way, about the reading of tarot cards the other day. I started looking at a subreddit for tarot practices, like people actually trying to learn how to read tarot cards. Mm-hmm. And somebody posted that he had drawn the Tower, which means change, but not passive, like quick change. Something, not violent is the right word, but, you know, kind of sudden change.
Yeah.
And one of the practices is that if you're not sure what the card you drew means, like what does it reflect, what should I know about this, you can draw another one from another deck of cards and have that sort of explain the first one. So he drew a second one from the other tarot pack he had and drew another Tower, which means another sudden change. I've got the Tower to explain the Tower. What exactly is happening to me? I don't know, but something sudden. But for sure, murder burger right now. What are you talking about? Burgers. Let's stick with burgers.
Welcome to the Plushy family.
Now it played it. What? Suddenly I hear welcome to the Plushie family. Man, that was late.
Oh.
That was like 5 minutes late, or even more. Almost 10 minutes late. There's something wrong with Twitch, that's for sure.
37 months.
Which be twatching.
A lot of ducklegs. Blood bless Spider-Man.
And there's the TTS
There.
1 minute later. Jeez. What the hell's happening on Twitch?
Stuff. It would seem.
Sorry. Sorry.
Sorry. No one then smoked duck legs.
Everything's smoked dog legs. Apparently.
No.
According to Swede.
Swede has found a niche and won't let it go, and it's awesome.
That's our Swede. Where is it?
On the
There
left.
we go. Got it. I think that's all of the wheels.
Yep, nice. And Gestural Village from Clay Obscure. Such awesome music in that game.
I've got StarCraft music.
Ah, nice.
The Brutos.
Good music in that as well.
You must construct additional pylons. Ooh, ammo.
Oh! Very nearly fell down. Oh yes, everything alright. Now we're listening to Inside the Treetops. Banjo-Kazooie.
I'm still got Protos going.
cooked leg, Doug. Only a few prepared? That it. I have got that one. I like roof trim. Missing something.
Uh-huh. More trim.
Apparently haven't cleaned the pricing board correctly.
I didn't? I thought it did. Guess I thought wrong.
I did. Still a good bit of white left. I don't know what. Oh, there. The inside, naturally. Got it.
Got that. Oh, this part of
Oh, nice. Tiger Jackson from Tekken 3.
it. Nice.
Underside. Here we go.
There we go. Wall trim and wall decoration.
Wall trim. So this is the wall trim. Got it. Decorative trims, that's the golden ones on the front. I thought I got all those.
Might be this one. Yeah, it's this one.
Oh, nice.
Is this the wishy washers? I got your details from your friend Harper, who's helping us with the history deck. Fancy getting involved?
I think I remember that one. That's the big dinosaur thing, right?
Not a dinosaur.
Big something.
Wagon looks great, thanks so much. Mind how you go, eh? Or in my terms, eh?
Yep.
It's the ancient statue.
Oh, right. It's that one.
Hi, Wishy. I work with your friend Harper for the Global Archaeological Society, aka GAS, and we desperately need your help. All the recent seismic activity, coupled with the worst storm in living memory, has unearthed the most extraordinary statue I've ever seen. We have no idea who made it or when, but we're hoping that with your help, those questions will start to get answered. Thanks so much, Sonia. Sonia Alamuddin. I can do it too, yeah.
It's just fun.
Also, I know where the gnome is on this map.
Oh.
It's over on that bright rock over there with the tree.
Yeah, I see it.
That volcano really does look like it's ready to burst, doesn't it?
Kinda looks like Pride Rock. Hang on. Where's the volcano? Oh, there it is. Yeah. Doesn't look good.
Yeah, the gnome is on vacay.
Well, right, that's the thing it was.
I also look at these. A lot of paw prints. This is not just Ulysses.
Oh, this is a bigger cat.
The paw prints lead up here. They go that way.
Off in the distance.
No. And I hear an eagle, but I don't see an eagle.
Eagle!
Welcome back, Gabriel.
Hey, Gabriel.
Are you gonna start from the top or bottom?
Gonna start from the front. I want to clean that metal.
All right, I'll go to the back. Hi, Wishy. Thanks for heading all this way out of town. It's great to catch up again. It's Harper, our other friend.
Ah. Whenever we hear from Harper, you keep referring to them as a friend, and I keep thinking, yeah.
Can you believe the quality of this statue? This thing is likely over 8,000 years old. Sure doesn't look like it. It's also directly facing Mount Rushless, almost like it's keeping watch. I mean, it's true, if you come up here, it's staring right at it.
Yeah, I saw that. Crystal pendant. Oh, ding, please. One thing that we can actually clean this with power tools. I wonder what it's made of.
I don't know. Weird looking rock. Like metallic rock.
Yeah, I was about to say, it looks more like metal.
But it's got cracks in it, like it's stone.
Yeah, I see that. Most of the cracks I thought were just, you know, sections of metal plate.
But it does have cracks in it, like stone would.
Dumber than a sack of dead scientists. I mean, kind of makes sense when you think about it. Only kind of.
There's another word that Gabriel said, and for me it took a long time to hear the word said. So I knew how it was pronounced. Hyperbole. Yep. As a kid.
Hyperbole.
Hyperbole. Yep. Just like malevolent.
Malevolent. I haven't heard that one before. That's good.
That's what I thought it was, malevolent, until I heard it said malevolent. I was like, oh, like benevolent. Yeah,
Never revealed that I said it wrong.
So when anything is evil, it is malevolent.
As opposed to the female Volant, who we all know lives in a small burrow and lays eggs. be thinking about ducks again. Make it sweet.
And also, why hasn't anybody made like a good and evil duo called Benevolent and Bellyvolent?
Benevolent. Persephone! Yeah.
Persephone! Well, to Finnish people, that's funny because perse means ass. What the So it's an ass phone.
Persephone. Oh, it's Persephone. I know. But still. Just fun to pronounce it wrong.
Yep. Whoa. Well, I'm in a predicament. Hi.
I see. Yeah, your arm were going haywire. Oh, you must be standing in the wrong place.
The eagle agrees. Where?
Well, the one I keep thinking of with the whole pronouncing it wrong is the correct pronunciation of Heracles, right?
Mm-hmm.
Imagine any other word having that kind of spelling pronounced the same way, meaning a man would have testicles.
Yep.
It just cracks me up every time. Oh no, my testicles! I have to soothe the pain, something sweet. A popsicles.
And another popsicle. Yes. No matter what we talk about, it always leads back to Game Grumps in some way.
No way, yeah.
I hope the statue doesn't mind me getting up all up in its face. It did. It dropped me.
I was about to say it did.
I guess whoever made it had an advanced mythology already. Advanced mythology?
Oh wait, isn't this just a marketing scam? Something like that?
The web spine along the back. Is this some sort of reptile deity? Looks like an elf to me.
Your room stay gone. That reminds me of Mayroon Stay Gone.
Ah.
Some other
Maybe it's the adoring fan.
Livian-esque character. Hope not. I'm gonna clean his ear.
I'll help. Somebody get the Q-tip.
Helmet crest, it says. Well, this is clearly not a crest. This is a ear. Ah! Fell down.
I noticed.
Didn't do anything? I feel betrayed.
Well, I can't do anything from this far away.
I mean, you can. You could laugh.
Ha ha! Better.
Thanks.
Also amuses me whenever Hercules is portrayed by like Hilufernio or something. I happen to know that in the original legend the guy was actually ugly. Yeah, Hercules was super ugly.
Yep.
But every time that somebody portrays Hercules in a show or movie, it's always some handsome, muscular dude. When Heracles wasn't even that muscular. He just had super strength. Ugly and despised.
He's just strong.
Yep, just strong. And smart and cunning.
Strong.
And hated people. It's also like in the TV show and movies, they make him like he's a friend to everybody, and he will say everybody like he didn't give a fuck.
Nope.
He's one of those.
That's part of the fun of the original Greek myths and legends. Is people were actually just people back then. I mean, most of the gods are portrayed as fallible, and there's always some kind of rivalry going on.
Yep. And Zeus going all over the place, fucking people.
That whole theme with the picture from Disney's Hercules. With somebody saying something like, "Please, Zeus, don't stick your dick in it," and then it's the picture of Zeus going, "Too late!" It's just a stupid one. Let's see if I can find it posted in jokes and memes. Actual summary of Greek mythology. Zeus, I'm gonna put my dick in it. Everyone, don't put your dick in it. Zeus, too late!
Of course, these things aren't necessarily literal. The Egyptians had statues with the heads of storks and cows. That's their deities.
True. They did.
Doesn't mean the pyramids were chock full of fish and hay. Of course not. Those are tombs for the pharaohs.
Upload failed. Why? It's refusing. No. Who and his?
Does it like you uploading the picture?
For some reason, no. Nope. Can't do it.
What peaceful music to clean a statue with flesh and metal from Doom.
Fair enough. I'm listening to the soundtrack from Braid. Yeah. By the way, there are people who believe that ancient figures were actually giants. That's because giant statues existed. And also giant doorways. Yeah, I've heard that before.
Yep.
It kind of amuses me. It does have a certain kind of logic to it. Also, the giant stair steps from Machu Picchu is another one of those. Must have been giants.
Mm-hmm. There we go. Extra long. For the pro.
Thank you.
Finally decided to buy it because now it helps a lot. Although it doesn't really help me because I've got the freaking scaffolding the wrong way around.
Welcome to Idiot's Clean. I did that earlier.
That bird has a lot to say.
Moistening up his neck.
I'm
I kind of
taking
feel
care
like
of
I
his
want to ask,
armpits.
how does Sir want his haircut today? Just a bit off the sides? Does Sir have any special plans for the holidays?
You're a washer, not a barber.
Oh, sorry. Get motherfucking clean. Hell yeah.
I bet that feels
Big
nice,
egg.
having their armpits clean after such a long time.
Probably.
Got any deodorant? Having said that, have you heard of the aquatic ape theory?
I know what I've heard about aquatic fish.
Yeah, do you know about the aquatic fish theory? Some believe that we humans spent a part of our African prehistory living semi-aquatically.
Okay.
They say it's why we're the only hairless apes with webbed hands and an insulating layer of fat under our skin. Hashtag birds aren't real.
Good one, Darth. Aquatic fish? Do they have those in water now?
I'd always thought it a fringe theory before. What do you mean before? Still should be a fringe theory.
Yeah. So, Darth, since you probably weren't here for that, the joke with the aquatic fish is, you know how one's brain sometimes just does a flub, and you can't say the right thing? We were playing Borderlands 2, playing with Simple Sweet from the chat earlier, and Sweet was going to tell us something about freshwater fish as opposed to ocean living fish. Instead of saying freshwater or ocean dwelling, he said aquatic fish. And, you know, it just immediately stuck out to my ears because, wait, as opposed to what, those living in the sky? And I just thought it was really hilarious flop because I could see myself saying the exact same thing. No poking fun of Sweet for being stupid or anything. Nothing like that. It's just I could definitely see myself saying aquatic fish because I would have forgotten that it's called freshwater or whatever.
Or, yeah, ocean or saltwater or freshwater fish.
Yep. Wortfindungsstörung. Oh, I forgot an S. Wortfindungsstörung. Typical term in German for not being able to find the right word. Oh, you guys have a word for basically everything. That makes sense. Word findings disturbance or disruption. Yeah, like it. Yeah. Thanks, little birdie.
Little birdie.
Yeah, the eagle.
I just see a shadow dropping down.
Was me.
I would be worried if it was somebody else. Hey, it's Calvin. Doc, I don't know where you're at, but if it's anywhere near Muckingham, then you need to get out right now! What do you mean? The volcano looks
we're
just
not
fine. Then yeah, we're
Not
not
near
near.
Buckingham, so
Mount Rushmore could blow any minute. I'm just praying I've got time to scoop up Ma and Pa first. Aw.
such a good boy. No speech therapist. Ah, that makes sense. Yeah, and Danish too, basically, because that's a Germanic language as well. But we have that tendency as well. Can't find the right word, just string some together and make it make sense.
Same here. Need a word? Put two together. Make a combined word. What do you call them?
Yep, so do we. True. English is supposed to be a Germanic language as well, but they just borrow a French word to make it sound fancy. It's like that whole joke of, did you know there's no actual French word for the word double entendre? It is because that's fucking French. Dolt. And some people don't know their words. All their languages, for that matter.
Yep.
There's no French word for restaurant. No. Again, kind of put your face right on the nail there. And hit it as hard as you could, hasn't you? Was indeed a pun or play on words. I do think that the cleaning of this went quicker than I thought it would.
I used a lot of soap. That'll help.
You dirty bastard.
What do you mean dirty?
Alright, you bastard.
Much better.
Alright. I'll keep that in mind.
No, it's like Han Solo, like, ooh, scruffy looking.
Yeah.
The only thing that he took offense to.
Reminds me of the, I don't know if anybody else saw this show on, I think it was maybe Disney Channel that had it, or Dave the Barbarian. A very, very silly show. I highly recommend it if you can watch it anywhere. There was a joke between two of the characters where one of them, the wizard, did something that made the princess very happy, and the princess said, I'd kiss you if you weren't so small and gross and stinky and old and shriveled and all kinds of, you know, adjectives. And the only thing the wizard answers back is, I'm not that small. Like, that's the only thing he took offense to.
Warner Brothers Goblin.
Watch any more of Star Wars Andor. Speaking of Disney Channel, nice timing. You're welcome, sweet. Glad I can set you up. An empty case. That said gone, yeah. You know, that always makes me think of the old George Carlin joke. He says something about the authorities saying to him, "Oh, it's on the plane." He says, "If you find anything missing," "Well, if I find it, how do I know it's missing?" I told him, as long as it's missing, I don't care who has it.
I mean, it's true.
He just points out that it's just such a wonderful phrase. If you find something missing, I mean, if I found it, how do I know it's missing?
Yep.
We'd like to pre-board those passengers in need of special assistance. Cripples! I can't find any negative connotation to the word cripple. Or something like that. He's just going off on a tangent at that point. Also, they say pre-board. What does that mean? To get on before you get on? On top of that, they say get on the plane. I'm saying fuck you, I'll get in the plane. There seems to be less wind in here. Colin was awesome.
He was a treasure.
Same dude who told people that if they were ever worried that, you know, their dog might do a poo on the lawn of the garden, what they should do is just feed them a bunch of rubber bands, because then when the dog does a poo, there's usually a little loop sticking out and you can just pick it up and fling it over the fence to the neighbors. Such a great visual. Final destination. And all destinations, by definition, final. Reheating oven. Yeah, it's just heating the oven. Yep, an oven has two states. Either it's heated or it's not. It can't be preheated. He also has one of my favorite one-liners that people usually don't get. He does it as a sort of news report, says 21 dead in 21 gun salute. Such a great little stupid joke.
Yeah.
That was the ear. Nice. Then he has the longer bit on the plane with. Says something about the. I'll jump over the midget, push the fat guy out of the way, step on the crippled toes, and get out the door where I can help others. I think I'm gonna watch some Colin tomorrow. Up the military rank of the pilot? Yep. More shit from the poker's captain. Tell him the air marshal, Colin says hello. That's right.
Oh, the face labs. Let's see if I can get it from here.
I don't know if I can. Right. Ear slap. I've had one of those in my life. That was a bad joke. Yeah, now that you mention it, Darth, I do remember that the way he says more news from the bogus captain. This is hilarious. That's something about the crest. Here. Good idea. Go get your pizza. Nice. Congratulations! Yeah. That's the one I'm looking for too. Now I fell down.
Congratulations! You have $3 less.
I mean, that's one way. I usually think of, since we were talking about it earlier, I usually think of Friends. They try to convince Monica that they should come inside for Thanksgiving dinner, but everyone is late, which she specifically requests that they don't be. So they hand her the trophy that... Oh god, who was it? Was it Emma who won a trophy? They hand it to Monica and she says, "Supreme Little Miss." Rachel just goes, "Congratulations!" It just sounds so great.
Necklace.
On that, I've been on that fucking necklace since the beginning, and I haven't
Me
found
too.
out where.
Where is this one dirt we're missing? Gotta be inside somewhere. Oh, I found the shoulder there.
Oh, nice.
There we go.
Yeah.
Whoa. It's activated.
Oh. Hang on, I'll help. There. I can actually do some shit.
It's cool looking from the distance. When you look at the statue from here. Although the letter doesn't help the visual. It just goes back.
Yeah, I know.
There, now it's not in the way. Now it's not in the way anymore. There we go. And also, when you look at the where the ray is going, that's straight at Rushless.
Yeah, I saw that. I wonder if we did something good here. Or if it's something bad.
Thanks so much for your help with the statue. We are in awe. We're taken aback by the statue itself, let alone the beam of light that it fired at the volcano. So much to discover about these peoples. Like, who on earth were they? It looks pretty fishy-wishy. Because we're wishy-washers.
Yeah.
Not the best nickname.
Oh.
Clean the stunt plane. Ooh. From Jean-Claude Flambeau. Highfalutin aerodrome. That's the name of the place where we're going. My mom always told me never trust a man with a unique mustache. So why did I accept a job from an absolute unit with a top lip like an angry beaver? Truth is, the stunt work has dropped off and I take work where I can. We were doing some kind of revenge mission egg drop on this temple out in the middle of nowhere, so it's the mayor. And obviously, the whole thing went terribly wrong. To be fair, it would have been fine had the client not insisted that we dived low so he could get the last shot in himself and we overtook all the eggs on the way down. Multiple embryonic bird strikes on the engine later, and it's a miracle we made it down safely at his airport, alibi with eggs on our faces. Even another new freaking word to add. You ready for the job? I think we lost Eselda. I'm sorry, Estella.
No, I'm still here. I might just have hit the wrong button.
It's not just the misspellings, Gabriel. It's that's 2 new sites that they've advertised. So I have to put those into the blacklist.
Oh. I just added boost map. Because it's boost map RU or boost map online.
Hey, look at that. A windsock. Kinda looks like Waldo's hat. I found
Yeah, it
Waldo.
does. I return.
I'm trying to see if there's a gnome around here.
Found it. On top of the tower.
Oh, there he is. Okay, so that was weird. That's Calvin talking.
Yep, Calvin is weird. Well, that's not what he meant.
Just as I was getting the heck off Rushless, there was this huge flash of light that though thought I was a gunner for sure, but no, the volcano just instantly calmed.
Nice.
She's starting to gurgle again now, but whatever it was should hopefully buy us some time to get everyone out of Muckingham at least. So yeah, cleaning that statue did a good thing.
Way. We're good people. Hey Spidey, you've watched Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared, right?
Couple of episodes, not all of them.
Alright.
But I've
Then
watched
you might get the reference.
I have watched the film theories videos of them, so I am familiar with Hug Me, I'm Scared.
There are the behind the scenes kind of things where it looks like the puppets are being held captive. In some kind of basement. I don't know if you noticed or if you've seen or heard of those.
I've heard of them. Yeah, they went through all the
Right.
stuff.
In one of those videos, you hear the yellow guy with the blue hair, I can't remember his name, say the words, I don't like it. And whenever somebody now says that, that's what I hear.
Ah.
Because he sounds so frightened and, childlike.
Yep.
It's just stuck with my, stuck in my head now. I don't like it.
We're getting messages. From Timmy Timerson the First. Hello, nice to meet you for the very first time ever. I understand you'll be working at my private airport. I will be relying on you to show the utmost discretion. We have some of the most important and secretive people in the world coming in and out of here, so whatever it is that you see is not to be discussed with any other human. Is that clear? This was sent by Timmy Timerson the First, right? As I said.
Yes.
It's signed JJXIV. I wonder
Of course it is.
who this Timmy Timerson the First is. And
Yeah, Timmy Timerson.
Also, what does he not want us to see here? I mean, there ain't nothing here. That looks suspicious.
That is probably what he doesn't want us to see. The absolute lack of anything interesting.
Well, there's an airplane. Maybe that's what he was talking about.
Oh, and the eggs.
To give you an example, only yesterday we had a private jet fly in. You mean the other one on the other end of the strip?
Probably the one we cleaned.
Who knows what was in the briefcases that they were carrying, but I can tell you for nothing that it wasn't stationary. Why is he revealing to us his evil deeds?
Seems because he's an idiot.
Oh, there's that. Now, if you went around telling that to any Tom, Dick, or Barry, we'd all be in it. Yeah, he's an idiot. Couldn't even get Tom, Dick, or Harry correct. Is this the mayor from Civic?
Tom heard the combine harvester. Dick saw the combine harvester.
And Harry heard the combine harvester. How did you remember freaking Rowan Atkinson stand up?
Whenever I hear Tom, Dick, and Harry, I just think of that joke because it's the three friends.
Yep.
That's just what it is.
Hello, what would you like to eat? A hot dog.
it's his slight confusion at the word.
A hot dog.
A hot dog.
Come to into an Indian restaurant to eat anything, and he just wants a hot dog.
No, it's not fucking odd. It is medium space.
Oh, don't worry about it, sir. Better out than in.
Oh man. Yes. Six pints. 18 pints. Becomes more and more they get.
Some Papa Tom, Ramadan, and shit. Well, I don't think you need any of that last part, because you're full of shit already. You're full of shit already.
Great great.
Yeah, I watched that. We had that on VHS, and I constantly watched it. So damn funny.
I had it on DVD. I also had something that I'll see if I can find it anywhere. I had something John Cleese made that's called How to Irritate People. It was the best DVD case ever because it was completely mirrored, so you had to open it the other way around, and the disc itself was almost impossible to get out. All those kind of practical things.
Yeah.
I have to see if I can find that somewhere because I don't remember much of it. I just remember that I had it and it was really kind of fun.
We've got more messages from Timmy Timerson, the first.
Oh great.
Every day
tell me if you have assigned it correctly.
Every day brings a new reason to keep your mouth shut. We've got a celeb couple flying out tonight. Only they're not a couple, if you get my meaning. You'd recognize them right away. They're from that hit new film Bill Shakespeare about the poetic duck, you know? Bill Shakespeare, poetic duck. Oh, that hurts. That hurts. That's so bad. Oh. Okay, now that we've gone
I like
through
this
that
guy.
fun,
I said that. Have I mentioned how I don't like this guy?
well, it's the mayor. He's evil incarnate and also an idiot.
I was actually thinking about the Rowan Atkinson thing the other day. I don't know why that popped into my head, but I just had that thought of, yes, I'm afraid the Jews were right. It's just the sentence that popped in.
Also, at some point, this billionaire, probably the most secretive in the world, he's flying in. He's a business acquaintance of mine. He's probably the most interesting of the lot. Okay. We don't care.
Great. I don't want to hear anymore. Just shut up, man.
He lives in a cave like a superhero. Superhero is still living. Okay. Only one. But that he
Ultras of
doesn't live
Solitude.
there.
I mean,
it's not a cave. It's
he's moody.
fortress. Yeah, I don't know. Says he's accessorized the heck out of it, and then he's gonna take me there one day. Can't wait. So it is Bruce Wayne. Alright. He knows Batman.
Ah. Batman.
Or maybe in this case it's Rat.
Batman.
That actually reminds me of another great Aaron moment during one of their Wheel of Fortune.
Oh.
Aaron, they were thinking that one of the answer was like Batman or something, but it wasn't even close. And then suddenly Aaron just goes, "Do you think Catwoman because cat and bat?" That was his question. Couldn't even finish it. Then, and Dan, after a couple of seconds thinking, Dan just went, "You'd like to finish that question?" I mean, it just goes, "Do you think Catwoman because cat and bat?" Like,
Would you like another go at that?
yeah,
See if
would
we
you
can...
like to finish that question? I mean, he was just thinking that did they make a Catwoman because it rhymed with bat? Batman, Catwoman.
Yeah, I thought that was what he was going for.
Yeah, but it just came out so weird. And I just love Dan's reaction to it. Would you like to finish the question? Like, he's so confused.
Yeah, I get it. I do get it. Sometimes Aaron says things and you just go, huh? See you, Darth. Have a good evening.
That was like 6 minutes ago. We're a bit late.
Bill. Case.
Well, better late than never.
Anyway. Alright, good thing I changed track there. It was something from the, oh God, what's it called? Game Xenoblade Chronicles. The track was called Anxiety.
Ooh.
And yeah, it was anxiety inducing because it was just no rumbling without any itch or real melody to it. It was just like buzzing.
Well, I've got a party going on from Darkside Detective. Preach on the dance floor.
Ah. Real support. Is that support? It was. Nice. Some of this grime that I left specifically for you because it's probably easier to deal with the soap.
I just used the turbo nozzle.
Or turbo nozzle, as we've discussed.
Yep. Exhaust inner wing struts, outer wing struts.
Outer wing strut is that one. The inner wing strut is those.
Oh, I got this one. Ah, there it is. Right here. An exhaust.
Exhaust. Exhaust. Oh, it's
Oh, that one. It's this one.
Ah,
There we go.
right. Nice.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Caldera Cola.
Cool.
I'm a dick. I'm a dick. Vulva.
Does anybody know I'm a dick?
Up your vulva.
I just did that joke. Does anybody know I'm a dick? And I hear my wife going, yeah. the audacity, the abuse I have to endure.
Sweet mercy, you're marvel. I just been asked if I'm free to do a tail slide for the new Mint Spice Christmas movie, and I can, and it's all thanks to you. Oh, we helped them. Get a new job.
Ooh, great.
If you're a dick, then I'm gay. What? Yeah, what?
I get it, because he likes me. Or, more to the point, because he loves me, probably.
Thanks for coming. We've got a fresh discovery in urgent need of a hose down. We were scouting the area after the recent seismic activity and found this curious hand statue that's never been seen before. Completely unearthed. Well, it has been seen before. Someone made it, but you know what I mean. Unquestionably pre-Columbian, and it could be the work of the same civilization as the statues. We won't know for sure until you've worked your magic on it. And thanks again for your help before. We're learning fresh stuff about these people all the time. Also, take a closer look at the hand.
There we go. Now I'm actually able to post the picture. For some reason I wasn't before.
There's Rushless in the distance, smoking still. Tumbleweed! Whee! I hear a meow. Or maybe it's an eagle.
Interesting to see Insane Finn without a mustache. I see the gnome. He's
Yep.
over there.
Where?
Behind
Yep.
that rock.
Yep, I saw him too.
Just there.
Also, Tumbleweed.
Yeah.
Whee!
Oh. My screen is over here. Now it's gone.
Mine is it just came at you there. It's right there for me. Now come over here where I am. And take a look at the hand. And tell me if there's something wrong with it.
Yep, there is.
And it's not that it's dirty, right?
6 fingers.
Yep.
Got 6 fingers. And it's webbed.
Yep.
Hey, get in here. You know how I've sometimes said you're my world, as in jest?
Yeah.
Now I can sing, he's got the whole world in his... Oh.
Now where was the escape? Let's see, quit game.
No.
Strange how that index finger is pointing in that specific spot, don't you think?
Yes.
Well, if you come over here and look at where it's pointing at the ocean that we see in the distance. Nothing in that direction for miles until you hit the coast, in fact. Yep. You can see a little bit of blue in the distance.
I see that.
So that's the coastline. I mean, the marina is there, but it wasn't back in those days.
See the Mount Rushless poking in the distance.
Yep. Also, I'm starting from the inside because this is a bitch. This inside.
Fair enough. I'm starting from the back of the hand. Also, we're in the scum bar, in case you're wondering.
For me, we're still in Dark Side Detective.
Ah,
And now we're in Police Quest 2.
Pristine. Love the music from Secret of Monkey Island. Especially the in extended soundtrack from the remake or remaster or whatever you want to call it.
Special edition.
Yeah.
That's what it's called, special edition.
And now on to Spyro, apparently.
I wonder what I'm gonna get next. Goose and Ghost.
Can we complain about Spyro music?
Oh, that's some Team Fallen music now.
Pretty neat. Does beg the meme of "It's just Pictionary."
Now that you mention it, where's Pictionary? There we go.
Great track. Goes way harder than it has any right to.
Yeah. It's just Pictionary. But when it's Tim Fallen, he goes hard. No matter what game.
Oh. It really did seem like whenever Tim wrote music for any game that it was purely for the love of the music.
Yep.
Reminds me of that RoboCop 3 soundtrack, the Amiga. Was it C64?
C64. We were talking about the Gero Intel.
Yep, exactly. Because that's another one that just goes way harder than it has any right to.
True.
For no apparent reason.
That is such a shitty game.
I've heard.
It is awful. It's one of those like rail shooters that you're stationary and need to shoot enemies so you can move to the next level, but you die so freaking quick in it. And RoboCop is supposed to be this nearly indestructible machine, but no, he died so easy in that. So stupid.
That's a shame. Which reminds me, now that you have the new computer, are you gonna play the new RoboCop game, Rogue City or whatever it's called?
Already have tried it.
Ah, what do you think?
It's freaking awesome. Pure 80s in video game form, and it's freaking RoboCop. How can you not enjoy that? Just shooting everybody in the dick. You actually get extra points if you shoot them in the dick.
Yeah.
You'll love it.
I think I've tried it too. I don't know if it was on PC or on PlayStation, but I know I tried it.
I have it on GOG.
It is something that I... Oh, it might be... Hang on. I have it somewhere. Epic Games that I got it on sale or something? Maybe. No. Might be Steam.
The only gripe that I've really had with the game when I played it was the cutscene animations. They're not really well done, the way they speak and all.
That's a shame.
But otherwise, it's a really fun game. RoboCop Rogue City.
Yep. I want to look at GOG if I have it there. Or if it was just on the PlayStation that I tried it. It doesn't seem to me that it was the PlayStation. It seems to me that it was somewhere else. Where?
It's your RoboCop, and that's it. Walk around, shoot people in the dick.
Basically.
It's a first-person shooter. But with RoboCop visuals, as you get the targeting and everything. Moblo top. You really need to open your ears, man, when you're trying to listen to us. But then again, nobody listens to the streamer anyway, though.
No.
They listen to you, but not me.
I wonder why. I don't listen to me.
Why?
That makes sense.
Well, you got
ADHD,
ADHD, so of course you don't listen to yourself. So you're excused.
You know, I'll say that at the job interview. I'm excused. Not supposed to listen to myself because I've got ADHD. Please hire me. Oh, tell me something about yourself. No, I really need this job. I'd rather not.
What if they ask you, what do you know about voodoo? Or for voodoo?
Can I find some sailors?
I think that would be a point when you run if they start answering your question with, I see. Is that so?
Is that so?
And you're like,
Especially because
okay,
it's in Danish.
Yeah, but still you would be like, nah, I'm out of here. Don't want to work for it.
Unless I get to work for Don Yu with the terrible voice acting.
What? Although, who wouldn't want to work with a duelant?
True.
What are you doing? I'm just doing coding.
It's compiling. Oh man, that'd be hilarious.
Certainly it would be different.
I was wondering about the music. It didn't sound like anything was going on, so I looked at my music player. It's Michael McCann from Tom Clancy's Splinter Cell Double Agent. And the track is just called Critical Moment D.
Ah.
Next track, please. This isn't any better. Xenoblade Chronicles Prologue B. No. Yeah, Witcher 3, City of Intrigues. Better.
Not City
Someone
of
knows
Intrigues
how
Part 2
No.
or F.
The beginning. City of Intrigues, the beginning. The awakening. Did I hear the delightful cries of the Shenmue struggler?
Yes, you did. Oh yeah.
Shenmue Struggler is a
We got
great name.
messages.
Oh yeah.
I suppose it could be pointing to the stars. Andromeda would have been at that exact spot around 8,000 years ago. Maybe that's it? I've been in contact with the fire chief. Evacuations are taking place for everyone in Muckingham. Flo's fire helicopter is being called in to see if anything can be done to calm Mount Rushlish. Be sure to keep your distance. I've only just realized that there are 6 fingers. What else have we missed? The webs. The spikes on the back of the hand.
I mean, the fins. Complete those. Haven't missed them. How about the clean too?
Outrun.
When's the last time we've heard it here?
Last time I had one, I think. These slabs are really, really large.
So are the fingers. Like, ridiculously big.
Yeah, that's what I mean, the slabs of the stone. Like, it's large areas. It
Same
just
here.
mean ones I'm working on. And everything is large.
Yep.
Including you. In the right places.
Thank you. I know, my stomach is big.
What I mean. A proper double chin. Oh, sorry, that was a bit of fiddle on the roof.
Pretty sure. Go.
In a moment, we'll get another one. Hopefully.
Ah, Modoc new. Fallout 2.
Interesting.
At your fingertips. Oh.
There. Ding.
Hey.
That almost sounded like Patrick Mulburn. Ding.
Oh yes, that was a hard game.
Peter.
Later.
That's one of the best moments because you can just hear Dad laughing.
Yep. Can't continue the song because he's laughing already so hard.
Vader. I think it's because it's so soft. Like,
Yep.
Here.
Vader.
I Vader. Can I borrow your egg, Vader?
Where's the ding? Come on. There we go.
There we go. Part of it. Whipping is missing something somewhere. There. Oh, Spidey, since you commented on the one of the songs I posted earlier today, did you listen to the other one?
Yep.
Gotta grant me that she got a sense of humor.
Why do I hear a cat?
I don't know.
So suddenly I heard a meow.
Well, I heard something too. Now stop the music.
I mean, there is an eagle, but I thought I heard a cat. Just
Hey,
trying to
Game
look-
Glitcher.
Hey there, Game Glitcher.
Welcome in. I am, in fact, not Spider-Man. I am a Celta, but
Yeah, we are dual streaming. So that's a Zelda, I'm a Spider-Man.
Since Spider is busy looking for a cat, I will introduce myself.
I don't see any kitty cats though. But I'm sure I heard a cat.
Yeah, you keep saying that. I mean, I'm sure you did, but just fun poking at you. Game looks good. It is. If you like the things that are weirdly satisfying, this is a game for you. Absolutely.
Hi, dog. It's Leonard, Cal's dad. Hey,
Oh,
Leonard.
shit.
Been a while.
Yeah, since the car, right?
Yep. The volcano is about to blow sky high, and all that cleaning you did for our bungalow will be for nothing.
Huh.
Oh, he's
what
Calvin's
he's doing,
dad.
right?
Like Calvin said, he's gonna
I think he said that
rescue.
the last time.
Yeah, I just forgot. The car is still looking good, though, and safely packed away in the garage. Thanks, Leonard. You're welcome, Leonard.
You just say thanks, Leonard.
Yeah, no, there's no punctuation anywhere. It's just all caps and no punctuation, no commas, no periods.
I thought so.
So that's how you read it.
I had a feeling.
Yeah, he's an older man that doesn't know technology that well. For a second, I was like, what is that weird noise? Oh, it's my power washer.
Ah. It's you. You're back. Just made myself think of Marty O'Donnell again. The Halo 3 soundtrack, he said he wasn't sure if it was too silly because he had this big fanfare. Master Chief comes out. He just said, it's just, I don't know if it's too silly because it's just this guy, just some guy coming out. Then the guy holding the camera says, it's not just some guy. Marty turns around, it's you! You're back! This is such a great moment. Absolutely. And on PlayStation 2, I mean, it's gonna look good on a big screen and in all the glory that the PlayStation can muster, which is, frankly, quite a lot.
Although I do have to say that this is a little awkward to play with a controller.
I can imagine, yeah.
But if you're used to playing console games, then you're gonna easily get it. Alright, Swede.
Especially
see
if
you
you're
later.
used to playing. See you, Swede. Use Hall effect on all these things. Oh. That makes no sense, but, well. I don't know if it was... It kind of felt like a rushed launch, but that might just be me.
I mean, the way people have complained about it, it really does feel like it's a rushed launch.
That could explain some of the, well, lacking features.
Yeah. I mean, at this point, it makes me wonder if they were just thinking, yeah, we're Nintendo, people will buy our shit anyway.
For the nostalgia.
Yep, and for the name, Nintendo.
Yep. When I first heard they were doing a Switch 2 and I saw the initial pictures of it, it looked kind of interesting. But I've recently been losing interest in it. Not because I don't like Nintendo stuff, it's just... it doesn't appeal to me.
Same here.
I'm definitely not the target audience. Which is fine. I don't mind not being the target audience.
Oh, hi.
So.
Somehow I'm still clinging on to this. Come in.
Yeah, it's kind of amazing. Hello.
I don't know how I'm still here. There, got that.
Sheer force of will.
Maybe I'm Spider-Man. Some ways.
I mean, you are Spider-Man. Crystal finger phalanges, that's this one. Missing something.
The webbing is between... yeah, that's... that way.
So what the fingers missing? There is the added benefit that the PlayStation 5 is a damn good console. I mean, I would suggest that console to anyone, even people who don't like Sony's consoles, just because it's an innovation and it has a very, very great game library as well. Whee!
So it's gonna end up with you being on top of it, on the tip of the finger. me underneath.
Hang on. I have to look at them.
Yep. That's what I thought.
It's actually a pretty good picture.
Yeah.
But yeah, it is a great console. I will say, my wife has been a PlayStation girl since, I think, PlayStation 2. And around the PlayStation 3 era, I switched over to Xbox. And then I moved in with my now wife, and she had the PlayStation 4, so I naturally played on that, and then we had to buy the PlayStation 5, because we just had to. Seriously, it is the best console I've ever bought, is the PlayStation 5.
Want to hear the end message?
Yes.
Fantastic job, Wishy. The secret geometry, the 6 fingers, so much to get our teeth stuck into. So exciting, and so amazing to finally see these relics as they would have been seen at the time. You're a star! Oh, that's the next one. Should we start the mission but end there? I mean, it's getting late.
What is the next one?
The fishing boat. That's a big job.
I
swear the world is getting weirder by the day. Last night I was out on my boat when I caught a whiff of this glorious smell. Imagine if you took just the juiciest little shrimp and enhanced all the bits of that flavor that you loved and removed all the bits you hated, then added a little pinch of parsley. That was the smell. Naturally, I followed it and hadn't got more than half a nautical mile due west when this huge wave came out of nowhere, scooped me up and beached me on the foreshore like a curious beluga. It's gonna need a good hosing before I hit those waves again.
A good hose, eh?
I mean, look at that. That's a big boat.
Boy.
And also, come over here to take a look at the town.
Ah.
See something interesting about the place?
There's a lot of cats.
Yep. And that's Ulysses up there.
Oh.
But that sure is a lot of cats. Well, it's a fishing town, so I guess they smell the seawater and fish. Ooh. Well, look at this big boy. That over there.
I was going to get a Switch, but I thought I'd wait until they released the Switch 2, but at this rate, given its constant issues, I think I'll be going for Series X instead. Well, the Series X is a great console too. I'm just not a big fan of the Xbox game library at the moment. That's just me.
The Xbox has a lot of PC games there. Like, you can easily get them on PC. They don't really have that many, like, exclusive to Xbox games anymore. I mean, it's Microsoft, so. Huh. There's a glint over that way. Like the sun is shining from something shimmery.
I see it. Looks like a car.
Oh, the windshield, maybe. That is a quite
I
the
think it
place.
is.
Hey, there's kitty cats on the beach as well. Cats everywhere, but they're all staring out to the sea. You can even see
They're waiting for that.
You can see the volcano.
Oh, or at least the smoke.
Yeah. Alright, let's end here. This is a good spot to end. Starting with this. There's a lot of small details on this boat.
Looking forward to it.
It's a fun one. I do like it.
Maybe I'll have something interesting to tell next week. That.
Meow.
It is a possibility that I might have something glorious or interesting to tell.